I cast mine eyes unto the heavens. Mine eyes do endlessly behold that baleful light, which wandereth beyond the firmament. And ever do I envision it, whether in waking or in dream, the hour wherein that accursed light shall be snuffed out. At long last, that baleful light hath alighted upon the earth. There is neither refuge left to flee to, nor choice left to make. Yet if I may speak with reckless hope, may all that we have wrought not come to naught. And may that baleful light be extinguished once and for all. Come forth, my revered goddesses of victory. The appointed hour is nigh. Now is the hour to wager all.
Welcome. It is the Saturday stream. Chaz plays live. How you doing, everybody? We are back for Gus Victory Nikke Goddess Fall Part 2. Yeah, the song is quite a banger. Spider-Ham Hurricanes is probably one of my favorite songs. It has been stuck in my head for ever since it popped out. For better or worse, I hate it. I love and I hate it when songs get stuck in my head. That is not the right fucking screen. Get out of here. I love and hate it when stuff gets stuck in my head, because at one time it's like, yeah, I fucking love this song. And then, but at some point it's just like, okay, you're wearing your welcome out. Please stop. I don't want to hate you. Oh, man. So, we're not going to get right into it, because we're going to wait a little bit. Let the people funnel in, because it has been a chaotic clusterfuck of a day and a half recently, or half a day. I don't even fucking know. But let me get my lobby music in here. There we go. Right, so yesterday, or rather, when I got home from work, reverse even further, at the beginning of my day, I did not realize that my phone did not charge until I got to work, in which I saw I had 20% of my battery left. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought my phone was charging. Okay, maybe I forgot to charge it. Shrug. Go home. And, I decide to, just in case, maybe my cord failed or something, I went and bought another cord at the Albertsons on my way home. So, $10 or $20 down the drain for that one. I don't even remember how much I paid for it. So I get home, plug it in, and it don't fucking work. And my battery is getting like to 5%. I'm like, okay, what the fuck? Is there something inside here? So it's like I fucking, brush the inside of the port gently. Try to see if there's any fucking like lint or some shit in there. Can't find anything. It blow it out, and it still don't fucking work. So at this point, it's like, well, shit, my phone's borked. So I have to get up early. Well, I was going to get up early anyways, because I was scheduled to go over to the local farm 30 minutes from town and pick up some delicious fresh meat for my supplies. So, yeah. So I had to add going to the Verizon store on that one. So I did that. And, I walk in, tell the guy, hey, phone isn't charging. I've cleaned it out. I've blown it. I've tried using different cords, different outlets, different plugs, different whatevers. I've tried everything I could possibly think of, and it's not charging. Unless I angle it specifically, but then even then it just stops charging after a while. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. So it was like, okay, let me check. So it does, you know, the obvious tech support thing of trying the most obvious fucking thing possible just to confirm if it's actually not charging. Unplugs his tablet for work, plugs it into my phone, it fucking charges. What the fuck? At this, I wanted to scream so badly at that moment, because it's just like, what the hell? If there was comedic timing in people's lives, this would be the part where it would jump cut to somebody once told, because that's how it felt. That's how it fucking felt. I'm like, you've got to be shitting me. Is this fucking candid camera? Am I being pranked here? What the fuck is going on here? Why my phone was literally not charging in my car, in my house, in my fucking charger station, on the fucking laptop wasn't even recognizing it. It just wasn't working. But I go to the Verizon store, he plugs in his fucking charger, and it works. I just so I'm like, okay, can I buy that charger? Can I buy your cord? Yeah, sure. $30 later. $30 fucking dollars for a cord. I swear to fucking God. Why is everything so expensive? So yeah, crisis averted. I guess I just rolled the mother of natural ones on my luck stat. And not only did I buy a shit cord from Albertsons, not only did my existing power cord take a shit, not only did the cord that was inside my fucking car also bunk, but, jeez. Like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? So, yeah, crisis averted. Phone charges, so that's good. And, I got me delicious meats. Got me some fresh farm eggs. I'm telling you, fresh farm eggs look a hell of a lot different than, store-bought eggs. Like, they're not pure white. They kind of look like pseudo Easter eggs. Which is pretty cool. Hey Leaf, welcome to the stream. Glad you made it. I'm just explaining the half day plus that has been going on with my fucking phone and everything. It's been a day, but it like Phoenix Wright fucking turnabout had. We be objecting and turning the tables. So, yeah, everything's much better now. So, we're good to go. We're not going to stream at 4 o'clock as I expected to take as long. It didn't take as long. And here we are. So, I'm going to take this opportunity, because this was initially my plan before everything went to hell, was to, hey, let's have discussion, let's talk a bit, and maybe even do a little bit of meme stream before we go into Nikke proper. So, I know Leaf is not, too apprised on Nikke lore. I know Spider-Ham fucking knows everything as much as I do. But if there's anyone else in the chat who is a bit lost or needs clarification or questions about about things regarding Nikke and the 3rd anniversary that you had that you didn't say or whatever last week, we can get that out of the way right now, and I can get you up to speed if possible. Sound good? Sound good? Give me your questions. And also, give me your meme videos or music videos you'd like to play for the next I don't know, 10-15 minutes or so. Well, meme stream and yapping. That's what we'll call this. Also, how's your day going, Leaf? So today's stream is not sponsored by GamerSups. Try out delicious cherry flavor GamerSups, good flavor, literally called good. It's like cherry candy in your mouth. Very good, delicious. I also suggest, highly suggest, Vi's Bloodlust flavor. It's like a blackberry limeade kind of flavor. Very delicious. That's your not sponsored by GamerSups segment. Use code Dragoon for absolutely no discount on your order. Because I don't have a code. Help a brother out, GamerSups. Help me. How'd my pulls go, by the way? Absolutely shit for Liberalio. I had to use gold tick. I had to do a gold pull. I used up all my gems, all my remaining advanced passes. Liberario, the jellyfish did not want to be caught, so I just purchased her off the black market. Aside from that, I was going to buy Nayuta's gacha skin off screen. Fuck me. I guess I'll get that later. I wanted it to be there. Yeah, it happens. Not the worst. I only had a few hours of daylight because I got up late. Yeah, I understand that one, Leaf. Alright, let me check in the Discord. See if there's any interesting memes I can throw at us for a bit. As you germinate yourselves and have any questions you want to throw at me regarding Nikke. Especially you, Leaf, because I know you don't know too much. If you have any. Oh, there's plenty of memes, but they're not on YouTube. Oh. We should try that one. Let me see that one. OBS, please. Please, OBS. OBS. Also, let's properly get chat over here.
Eat lead, Rabbi.
Sorry, that's not kosher.
All right. If you are a real rabbi, circumcise this child.
Have a nagila, baby.
Tell us about your character. He's a cleric / fighter. Yeah, that checks. That checks. That definitely checks. Let's see. Any memes? Any memes here? You're not gonna give me memes. Oh, cat. Gotta feel a baby. What does Sanson have over here?
she says, Mama, there was some kids on the bus today. They kept telling me that my other friend was a way better artist than I was. And they just kept looking at my drawings and said they weren't as good as my other friend's drawings. You know, we're walking side by side. I just put my arm around her and I was like, oh, well, thank you for telling me. I'm so happy you did that. Can I ask you a question? And she nodded and I said, are they professional artists? She said, no. And I said, do you love to draw? She said, yes. Are you happy with what you're drawing? She said, yes. And I said, what they have to say doesn't matter, because last time I checked, you're an excellent artist. And I think that you shouldn't worry about what they have to say. And she says, Mama, there was some kids on the bus today. They
Must
kept
get
telling
food.
me that
Food is good. Also, Sanson is best mom. I like Sanson. Her and her daughter are adorable. Hello, Moss. Welcome to the stream. We're meme streaming for a little bit before we get into Nikke. But yeah, I like Sanson. If you haven't seen Sanson,
and she said,
I'm saying it in such a way where it almost sounds like it almost sounds like I'm saying Sanson, but I'm not. But yeah, Sanson, I saw her. She came onto my feed like a couple years ago, and I love her VTuber model. It is so smooth and fluid. Like, that was the first thing that drew me in. But she's just she's like the wholesomest mothers. Her and Vexoria are like my top 2 VTuber moms with their kids. But yeah, if you're looking for a fun VTuber, Sanson's pretty good. Very appealing VTuber, and she does have the abs. Her daughter, Little Bird LB, is adorable.
and she says, Mama, there was some kids on the bus
YouTube,
today.
what are you doing?
They kept telling me
YouTube,
that my other
what are you doing?
friend, and she's
I hate it when it does that. It's just like it just keeps playing something when it's not there. Jeez, oh my god. GLaDOS. Wait, where's GLaDOS? I didn't see GLaDOS. I don't see GLaDOS. She sounded like GLaDOS for 4 seconds. Oh, I see. Okay. I didn't catch it. It did not trigger in my brain. Unfortunately, a lot of my feed is just terrible things, because I have a bad habit of ingesting the world going on, unfortunately. How about you become a Doro? I don't know if I should watch that. It might be spoilery. It might be spoilery. Anyone got some meme videos as before we go into Nikke? Why the hell am I getting why am I getting Vegas 8 on my get the hell out. Jeez. Avatar's eyes are gold. You know, they're not supposed to be. I think that's just the highlights because of the glow brush I used on it. It's supposed to be brown in those that gold is just the highlights from the glowing brush I used when I was shading things. Well, when I was shading the eyes anyways. But what wouldn't be the first time my color blindness blinded me from what you guys are saying. At least this time the skin's not green. Call it golden brown. Perfectly crisp golden brown. It's fresh out of the oven. Nux reacts to Elon. Well, I don't know if I want to. Jeez, my feed is completely bunk. It's not giving me anything of interest, really. Can I suggest shrimp on sale at this hour? How convenient. Okay. Yes, you can. You can do that. Shrimp on sale at this hour. How convenient. Well, there we go. Who's pinging me? Oh, that's something else. Okay. I need to kill Discord because I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that memory. Shrimp on sale at this hour? How convenient.
Shrimp.
What?
There's shrimp on sale in the next exit.
Shrimp on sale at this hour. How convenient. I'm gonna take the next exit.
The most inappropriate music.
Close one.
Fucking kettle.wav.
Alright, shrimp family, who wants some shrimp?
I do. I love shrimp.
What the fuck? I love the kettle.flack when she was screaming. Oh god, YouTube poop, I swear. Always funny. Always a ball. Always a blast. Always a blast. Hey, come on. Why are you... There's this YouTuber called Theorizer that makes batshit crazy theories on Pixar movies. That does sound kind of crazy. That does sound quite crazy. Alright. Anyone else got anything? Anyone else? Because if not, we will we'll move on. We'll segue to Nikke proper. Please. Princess? Princess? Okay, hold on a second. Hello? I'm just using this as an excuse to throw Cherry out there again. Gender bent. So that's who that was. I'm not saying anything. I'm just gonna let you run your mouth there. I will let you believe what you want. Oh, alrighty. Okay, but what the? Ah, jeez. Really? Really? I hate it when it does that. Get out of here, YouTube. Jeez. OBS, so weird. All right, let's get back into the Nikke proper. So, yeah, okay. So hopefully this works as intended. I'm going to rely on you, chat, to let me know if the audio is echoing or if it's not playing or something, because I haven't. It's been a while since I tried running videos through OBS. I think the last time I did it was with House, and I remember there being an echoing issue, and I did fix it, but I don't remember what I did. Part 1 is still fresh in the brain, but I'll probably have to ask if there's deep lore stuff. Deep lore stuff? I mean, Part 1 did reference a lot of things that were deep lore-ish. But, off the top of my head, I'm not sure if I have any answers to that one. Aside from, you know, the Queen, which, she got BTFO'd by Cinderella back in, 2nd anniversary with Old Tales. That's about the only thing I can think of deep lore-wise. But anyways, we're gonna have a recap. We're gonna have a proper anime intro. And, yeah, let me know immediately in the chat if something's wrong so I can fix it. And then we can try again. Deal? Deal. Okay, here we go. Previously on Goddess of Victory, Nikke.
Is the Queen descending?
She was hovering in the stratosphere just a moment ago. Approximately 48 kilometers above ground.
What about Eden's spear? Can you raise it any further?
It's possible. Only if we sacrifice Eden in the process.
Do it.
You plan on ending this once and for all, huh?
The Queen is stationary right now, and this is the perfect chance.
I refuse.
Verily, I did expect thou wouldst answer thus.
I laid aside all pursuits to respond to thy summons, and yet thou dost speak of an alliance with Eden?
The Queen will descend anon.
What did you say?
Eden doth prepare to intercept the Queen. Yet, 'tis unlikely this shall end with but a single strike. Maidens, your strength is needed.
Massive energy signature detected above. Most likely a beam bombardment.
Everyone, brace for impact! Assess the damage.
Everything's wrecked. Need a more detailed explanation?
Nihilister, I see now. You're planning on retrieving Lilith's body.
The Queen shall fall. She shall surely descend into the realm of our grasp. We must needs prepare a poisoned chalice for that hour.
Good. I'll guide you, phony monk. I'll take you to where Lilith's body is.
Why dost thou seek to dispatch the Queen? She is, in essence, thine own mother.
Because I don't like her. I don't like the fact that she gets to be above me just because she's the Queen. I buried it underneath a pile of human imposters' bodies. Follow me.
Lily Weiss? Thou scoundrel!
Whoa, don't get so worked up. I didn't actually absorb her. I'm just storing her inside my body.
I'll end thy life this instant, thou vile fiend!
If I die, then Lilith's body will turn to dust. Are you sure that's what you want?
Your Highness! Your Highness!
What is the matter, Chime?
'Tis a calamity, a veritable calamity!
Calamity? Don't tell me we're having spikes for dinner again.
Marion has vanished to whither unknown. Not moons hence did a great light shoot down from a most distant place. The light came forth from between those peaks.
I should probably head over there.
But your Highness, 'tis Eden that lieth in that direction.
Let us go together.
It would be best if we proceed cautiously from here. My movements are too conspicuous.
Okay. Thank you, Chatterbox.
Now then, how do you plan on defeating the original queen up there?
Eden was a base built by the Nikkes to fight the queen, right?
You're not suggesting that we ally with Eden to fight the queen, are you?
I am.
Damn you, mother!
Huh?
Kill me, imposter monk, kill me! The queen has reclaimed us, we can't resist! Once I cross over, then Lilith's body will cross over with me. I won't be able to make the poison chalice. If that's the case, then just kill me and take Lilith's body!
Ugh.
What are you doing? Hurry up and kill me!
Canst thou not break free of it?
As long as I'm a rapture, as long as I'm a heretic, it's impossible.
What renders me thus feeble?
You idiot!
Prithee, forgive me, all. I have failed.
Having trouble regenerating? For a queen, your eyes are really slow to heal. Oh, my bad. Not a true queen, but one that's half-baked.
How could... Why, you...
Your authority has been overridden by the original queen above. Let's see... Chatterbox? Eat her. Once you consume this queen, you'll become even more beautiful.
What the... If you leave Marion as she is, I won't have to be rough with you. I was wondering what I'd do if they had stayed.
Good job. Marion doesn't look well.
Young Lady Mirror?
It's been a while, Nayuta.
Methinks there lieth some purpose in thy appearing afore me at this most particular juncture.
That's correct.
Young Lady... Marion? She was at the Crown Kingdom. And how came these injuries about?
She was betrayed by Indivilia and Chatterbox.
Betrayed, thou sayest? Those twain did assail the Crown Kingdom from the outset. It cannot be. Has young Lady Marion truly become the queen?
Yes. She has awakened. With Indivilia and Chatterbox under her command, she sensed the original queen and came here. Judging by her current state, that probably wasn't the wisest decision. Take her with you and protect her.
I bear ill tidings, young hero. The Maiden of Thunder and the Loquacious One shall verily join the fray.
Indivilia and Chatterbox?
So it is. And should the worst come to pass, ChazDragoon may verily join them as well.
It must be because of that signal that's similar to the calling signal the Queen emitted earlier.
She's recovering, albeit slowly. Judging by the wounds, this must be Indivilia's doing. What happened? Why is Marion here by herself?
By mine own lips, I cannot reveal the reason. Unless young Lady Marion herself chooses to disclose it, I may not speak of it.
The Queen's energy signature detected.
Everyone, prepare for bombardment.
Wow, if we can't block this, Eden's totally screwed.
Noah!
Are you ready?
Yes!
Then let's block this thing!
Keep blocking, you lunatics.
Sister... Noah!
Hey, you said it! A shield that protects someone can block anything! What a load of nonsense. There's no such thing. I'm the strongest, you hear me? I'm the strongest! So you lot better cling to me and pray you make it out alive!
Noah, if you increase your output any further...
I'm the strongest shield on the surface!
Defense complete. Damage to Eden is minimal.
Well done, Noah.
You arrogant brat. You really are incredible. Cecil, Cecil! Rapunzel and Noah are heading to the infirmary. Hurry! How's Noah doing?
She overused her core's power, causing it to overheat. The core was destroyed, and even her body was scorched.
Is her brain intact?
We moved it to a brain shelter.
She can be revived as long as she gets a new body, right?
Her brain overheated too, so this might be hard.
I don't even know where I should start patting her. You followed my orders well and acted on your own judgment. Thanks to you, Eden didn't take so much as a scratch, and repairs on Eden's spear are progressing smoothly. The monk and the spy made it out alive too. So, I will have my revenge on that arrogant thing watching us from above. I'll bring it down. Mark my words. Good work.
Do you know what I am?
Verily, I am aware.
Who do you think I am?
The Queen.
Please keep it a secret. I beg you.
Should that be thy choice, I shall honor it forthwith.
If I tell them what I am, do you really think they would just leave me be?
Should either the Forerunners or Eden lay gun or blade upon thee, I shall defend thee, even at the cost of mine own life.
Eden's spear is ready to fire.
Good. Get it ready.
I'll send you the coordinates for the Queen and the heretics encamped in front of Eden. You'll need to make a choice.
The situation is grim, and even Tyrant-class raptures are pouring in. Brother Johann, what are you hesitating about?
I'm deciding where to fire Eden's spear. The front line's crumbling. The Queen is right above us, and we only have one shot.
What is there to hesitate about? Even if we fail, there will surely be someone to carry on.
Who?
Believe her.
Multiple heat signatures approaching. Approximately 2,000 in number. Of the approaching heat signatures, one is moving at high speed. It is heading for Indivilia's position.
Pleasure to see you again. I genuinely thought you'd managed to dodge that this time.
Talos! Body slam!
Tallow. You think the likes of you can turn the tide of this battle?
Verily, I have arrived at last.
What is this? How the hell are there this many?
2,000 Nayuta clones. Calculating against several thousand raptures. Odds of victory are satisfactory.
Oi! What the hell are you doing?
What of it?
You should be running for your life, not clicking your tongue.
Agreed. We can't take them down now. There aren't enough of us raptures.
Very well.
Another beam from the Queen is descending.
This is simply beyond belief.
Does she have unlimited energy, or what? What do we do?
We strike first with Eden's spear.
Based on my calculations, we are 10 seconds behind the Queen.
I'll hold her off for just 10 seconds.
Impossible. There's no way your core power has recovered yet.
I'll do it anyway.
Fine. I'm entrusting this to you.
I will block it, no matter what!
Rapunzel.
Marion!
I'll help you.
What the? Stay back, Marion!
It's okay. This power is like mine. I can do it.
What?
Johann, now! Confirmed hits on the Queen from both Eden's spear and Marion cannon. The Queen is rapidly losing altitude, presumed to be crashing. She will enter visual range shortly.
So that's The Queen.
Everyone, please listen. I am the Queen of the Raptures. I have come here to claim the crown.
The ventricles from mountain peaks, and now the echoes rise to awaken flame within eternity. Today I walk the edge tonight, the golden sky will show, the crimson path will be my guide. So open your innermost mind and see, feel that beat of the road to serve, bloom in the dawn, meditation. Carry the stillness, stillness and fire. Spread consciousness. 1,000 faces to light the dawn. Rising presage and take the salvage. Hurricane faces to face the unknown. Shining lanterns through crimson night into my veins.
There we go. It's time. It's time to get into part 2. Come on, where is the window? Where's the game window? There you are. It's like an anime about a visual novel. Yeah. Apparently I've gotten, I was going to say, I got absolutely nothing. Thanks, Spider. Yeah, it was a bit long for a recap, but a lot of important shit happened in part 1, so I cut out a lot. I cut out a lot. I tried to make it short, but there were just too many important bits and pieces and quotes I had that I felt needed to be in there. Besides, it's the 3rd anniversary, so usually previously on bits for, event episodes and TV tend to be a little longer. Maybe not 12 minutes longer, but I'm just making excuses at this point. But yeah, if you noticed the upload I did earlier this morning, which was the intro, putting hurricanes on top of the new Nikke intro, I like that a lot I like that a lot better. Nothing against Into the Fire, sung by our boy who did oh god, what was the song called from Devil May Cry 5? Fucking Virgil's song. I am reclaimer of my name. That one. He sang the actual new Nikke intro, Into the Fire. High in the storm that is approaching. Yep. Let's get our freebie. Wait, that was him? Yeah. Yeah, he's the singer for Into the Fire. At least that's what I That's what I found out, anyways. If that was a complete lie, we've all been fooled. But that's what I heard when the new intro came out, was that he was the guy who sung the he did Virgil's theme from Devil May Cry 5. I'm willing to believe it. It sounds like him. The style of the rock and roll is similar-ish. But anyways, I'm like, you know what? I wonder if Hurricanes would work well with the intro. And so I meshed it together, tried to make it match up with everything as best as I could. Well, no, I just kind of tried to time itself to the length of the animation, and it worked out surprisingly well. So yeah, I'm probably gonna play my edit of the Nikke intro when I do Nikke streams now. I kind of wonder though if initially Hurricanes was meant to be in the new intro. Probably not. It could just be that, it could just be that Shift Up's team is just really good at making all of their music fit with unintentionally. Also, I'm utterly convinced this is supposed to be Bruddy's theme. Because I think this new Cash Shop music came out around the same time Bruddy came out. Yeah, okay. Let's get on with it. Oh! Well, you know what? Thank you. Because I just realized. Thank you, Leaf. Thank you. Yeah, okay. I forgot to unmute the desktop audio because that would have created the echo during the recap. So, yeah, sorry. Let me just go back to the shop then. Oh. No. That's not the theme. Play the correct theme. No, play the correct theme. Okay, come on, game. Game be trolling me.
Shall I put my luck to the test?
Okay, game's gonna be a jerk and not play the song. In that case, I'll just go to my jukebox. Maybe it'll be in there. At least it should be. Game, don't hang like that. Don't do that. Game, please. Game, please.
Dispatching now.
I love it. I'm talking about Breddy's theme in the cash shop, which I think it is, and it just doesn't want to play. It's like, oh, no, he talked about me. It ain't happening. Nope, 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 nope. Alright, maybe be under events. Goodbye for now. Or maybe not. No, these are all the, I think these are all the themes for the, event missions. Shifty Rangers. Oh, wait, True Flavor? No, that was Breddy's thing. That was Breddy and Crust's mission, but that's not the song I'm looking for. I don't think it's in this one either. I probably don't have it. And I'm not going to waste time looking for it. So I'll just occasionally check back in the shop to see if it actually plays. There we go.
Workshop.
Taste of you. I'm loving everything you do. Let me have a taste of you. Taste of you. I'm loving everything you do. Taste of the only thing I've had to do. Taste of you. Just have a little taste of you. Taste of you.
Yeah, so can you kind of you can kind of see why I think it's Breddy's theme, because she's all about the tasting. Alright, let's get on with the show. Part 2. So, Eden has been, it's now a little more reconstructed, thanks to Noah. 07's in chat for Noah, the strongest shield on the surface. May she be remembered forever.
This time, verily, I shall cast down yon dweller of the heavens and proclaim my triumph.
Get this out of the way. Oh boy. I think we're gonna have loading issues for the entirety of the stream, it seems. It's just, it be hanging for some reason. Game, please. I know, right? Just so you know, sniper rifles are effective against distant enemies.
Swim with all your might toward the light!
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Well done, everyone!
Did you see that? I'm strong, but my comrades are stronger.
With a new queen ascendant, the tide of battle doth begin to shift. How then must we progress forthwith?
The queen, the queen, the queen, the queen, the queen, queen.
This time, verily, I shall cast down yon dweller of the heavens and proclaim my triumph.
Let's take a look at Liberalio for just a quick second. What's she all about? Calm Depths activates on full burst. Attack. Holy shit! Attack goes up 94% at level 1 for 3 seconds. Activates when landing full charge attacks on the target's core, so she's a sniper. Attack damage 12% for a full minute. Damn. Activates when landing full charge attacks the target for 23 of final attack as additional damage. Activates 5 times. Wait, so does that mean it strikes 5 times when doing this? Oh. It activates when entering full burst. Affects one stage 3 ally with the lowest final attack. Charge speed up for 7.52 of caster's charge speed. Okay, so she buffs charge speed, so that would be good for Red Hood and Black Scarlet and a couple others. Any rocket launcher or sniper rifle character. Strange Currents activates when landing full charge attack. Affects self if the enemy is hit. If the enemy hit is the stage target, so the boss. Raging Current attack damage up by 136.5% continuously. Removes Gentle Current. Activates when landing full charge. It affects self if the enemy is a rapture that is not the boss, which causes Gentle Current, fixes charge time at 1 second What the fuck? Dispels Raging Current, which was that. Activates at the start of battle. Gains immunity to increase charge speed effects continuously, so she can't, I guess if there's debuffs for that, she can't get debuffed. Cannot be dispelled. Gains immunity to decreased charge speed effects. Oh, so she can't be increased or decreased because of her skill. Okay. Submerged World. Attack damage up for 10 seconds. And all enemies get wrecked for 500 damage at level 1. Okay, so she's an interesting sniper. Very interesting sniper. She kind of seems like a discount Red Hood with how her charge speed mechanic goes, where she kind of turns into like kind of like a semi-auto rifle instead of something I can't even word right now. Oh, crown. Well, yes, I would like to level 10 your first ability there. Thank you.
I will answer my subjects' calls.
At last, 'tis my turn to step up.
I'm always by your side.
I'm feeling a little lazy, but I'll tag along.
Since thou hast called upon me, I shall gladly accompany thee.
Let's get this party started! I'm always ready. All right, let's do it together.
This isn't looking good.
What do you mean?
Marion went and revealed that she's the queen.
And why's that a bad thing?
The original plan was for Marion to keep the fact that she's the queen hidden, while I subtly leak it to the other side. Then everyone would give her hell. And once she broke down, I'd swoop in and sweet-talk her.
Up to some nasty business, were you?
Nasty business, you say? I prefer the term strategy.
Typical red shoes.
Turning someone into a puppet isn't something that happens overnight. You have to take your time with it. Would you like to know how to brainwash someone? I do have a few methods.
I'm sure you do.
I'm not interested.
Well, that was my plan. But she went and said it first. At that level, it's practically a public announcement.
I guess they might try to kill Marion. She is the queen, after all.
Thus concludes mine account of young Lady Marion.
I don't think anyone cares for Mirror. Well, except those who, you know, can't get past the assets.
Thank you, Nayuta. Everyone?
Nothing's changed. I concur.
I already had some suspicions when she aimed a gun at us back in the Crown Kingdom. And after all, our target is that queen over there.
What matters now is what comes next. Marion, will you have the Raptures destroy humanity?
No.
And what guarantee is there that it won't happen?
If that does happen, I want you to kill me.
Oh. Noted.
Do the maidens of the Crown Kingdom harbor any objection to this, prithee?
Telos?
Yes.
Chime.
Chime whacks Marion on the head.
Ow! Queen or no, I care not. You're not but a subject of the Crown Kingdom. Thou needest only tell me where thou art and what thou dost in good time. So, act on thy own again without a word, and I shall give thee a proper thrashing, mark my words.
Never change, Shrine.
Got it. Thanks, Chime.
I trust you are in good health.
Yes, I'm fine now.
Then there is no cause for worry.
I didn't realize you were a person of high status, Marion.
I suppose so.
I mean, she didn't quite realize it until recently either.
Would you consider taking me on as your subordinate? Everyone else already has a position, so it feels a bit lonely being just a commoner.
God damn it, Kilo. Come on, you're already part of the Crown Kingdom.
You have me, Kilo.
And you have Talos.
Ugh, you've been like this a lot lately. It's a bit much.
They might try to kill Marion. That could never happen. Absolutely not. Those who took care of and protected her would never abandon her. Parents don't turn their backs on their children.
I mean, they're not supposed to, but, we don't live in that world.
No matter what form the child takes, or what hardships they face, they stand by their children and hold them close.
Don't ever bring Mirror into our world. That might just, that might be a bad thing.
Even if the child makes mistakes, even if it could cast a shadow over their own future, parents close their eyes, shut out the world, and stay by their child's side. They never abandon them.
That's what a good parent does, Mirror.
It's only natural. Wouldn't you agree, Mother?
I'm sensing mommy issues from her.
Still, even if that holds true for the Pioneers and the Crown Kingdom, Eden might see things differently. They don't know Marion well. They have no understanding of what she truly is, or the nature of her being. To them, she is little more than a Nikke who became a heretic, and then awakened her queen gene. Nothing more, nothing less. A being steeped in peril.
Done with your tearful reunion, then get back to your posts.
Always business focused, Johan.
Nikkes of the Crown Kingdom, follow Cecil. We'll review your specialities and specs afterward.
Johan gazes beyond them at the crimson-stained sky.
We'll commence the assault on the Queen. Cecil, any change in her position?
The Queen is currently positioned 10 kilometers from Eden at 3 o'clock. She remains in the air, but at a low altitude. Isabel should be capable of attacking her at this height. As observed, she is taking no action, not even deploying raptures. She's likely performing repairs after sustaining hits from Eden's spear and Marion cannon.
Or perchance she is afeared, and doth but watch how events unfold.
Your overactive imagination will be your downfall, monk.
'Twas but a thought I voiced.
What's your plan for those clones out there?
For now, I shall leave them thus, for it is not possible to bring them into Eden.
Right. I refuse to let any more unknowns inside. Everyone, perform maintenance and remain vigilant until further orders.
Young hero and maidens of Inherit, if it so pleaseth thee, I would fain converse with thee for but a moment.
Very well.
So I have, for the majority, have avoided any spoilers whatsoever. But then it kind of helps that I don't browse the social medias a whole lot. But the worst I have gotten is that Part 2 is going to break my soul and make me cry in the fetal position. Which was my initial expectation anyways, because this is Nikke. So, I hope you got tissues ready.
Let's do this. I can still keep fighting.
Yes, very much.
I'm glad I was able to protect everyone.
Sniper rifles are effective against distant enemies.
Young hero, is there aught thou wouldst say?
What nonsense are you spouting?
I cannot fathom the significance that young Lady Marion holds for thee. Yet a queen is still a queen.
A queen is not to be forgiven. Eden's warriors shall slay the wicked queen without fail, or something of the sort.
Of course we'll get more story at the end of hard mode. That's usually the standard.
What choice do we have?
None, verily.
You see? We've got no choice. The queen's right there. The threat plain as day. And casually firing beams from heights most weapons couldn't even dream of reaching. And for reasons I can't quite figure, Marion sent it right back. Not just a little push. She hit with enough force to actually tip the scales of the battle.
And if we try to move against Marion, we'll end up fighting both the Pioneers and the Crown Kingdom. A fight among ourselves right now could be the end of us.
Marion isn't a problem for now. That could change later. But for the moment, she isn't. Therefore, we'll exploit her fully. What I want is to reproach Marion for the pathetic weakness that made her conceal her true identity. Because of it, she arrived late to Eden. And we lost Noah.
He's very sour about that. I can't blame him.
But I won't speak of it. I can't gauge the depth of her struggles, so I won't speak lightly of them.
Permit me to add but one word.
Go ahead.
Pray, lend thy strength that we might raise young Lady Marion to the throne of Queen.
Do you believe the world Marion spoke of? One where all will love one another will ever come?
Such a thing shall never come to pass.
I mean, realistically, yeah. But you can get close, at least.
You're no different from them, monk. No, you're worse. Utter scum.
Did I not say it, heir? Verily, this humble self shall do whatever is needful to achieve victory.
But Eden won't make a move against Marion. Or rather, it's more accurate to say they simply can't. The one we should be watching is Nayuta. It's just a hunch, but I believe she has another agenda.
What other agenda could she have? The two possibilities are either Marion becomes queen, or she gets killed when the queen gene is taken from her.
Yes, but I have a feeling that Nayuta was the one who planted the idea in Marion's head. Because of that, she arranged some strong protectors for Marion. Not just for Marion herself, but for Queen Marion.
You know, she's probably correct on that one. If you remember in part 1, Nayuta did give a little bit of a speech about would it not be grand to proclaim yourself as the Queen of the Raptures before everybody. I figured it was her just being, being Nayuta, but maybe that was on purpose.
There's no reason for her to be that proactive otherwise.
Weren't you allies?
We are, but our ultimate goals differ. I require a puppet queen, whereas Nayuta desires a surface without one. From Nayuta's perspective, a queen under my control is still one she can negotiate with, which is why we formed an alliance.
When the time comes, will you agree to Nayuta's terms?
Of course. There's no reason I wouldn't.
That explains why Nayuta's being so proactive.
Well, we shall see soon enough. But isn't that quite a sight? All those Nayuta lookalikes assembled just like that.
I find it a bit unsettling.
It's effective. That much is certain. The great and merciful mother is scared stiff again, merely watching from afar. Honestly, it's utterly pathetic.
This doth prove a difficult matter. All the particles I had gathered are now exhausted.
Oh, so she gathers alpha particles like Crown does. Okay.
Aye, the Naked King may not be used upon this battlefield. A shame it is.
Yeah, that would just... I wonder if that would fully wreck the Queen if Naked Crown got unleashed.
It's all right, Chime. I remain strong even without it.
I know it well, of course. Yet to think that I might never gaze upon thy majestic presence again.
Verily, all hope is not utterly lost. For but an instant most fleeting, I could transmute the alba particles thus gathered into a heat shockwave. Yet I would not counsel such a course. With but a single motion shall all be spent. The ill effects shall descend upon thee in their full measure.
Still, best have it ready, for it may yet serve in times of dire need, so say I. Oh, what curious things hast thou found? I should be pleased were this one meant for me.
Nay, I am no coffer that doth spit forth riches at a mere tap.
Eh? Was it not thus?
Nay, verily.
I'm imagining everyone is just kind of watching him, scratching their heads, tilting their heads, like, what the hell are they talking about? All this old English. Papillion leans against a railing, gazing out at the Nayutas that fill the space before Eden.
Lamentably, I lost 820 of them in the preceding fray. 'Twas fewer than I had feared, for which I am relieved.
Nayutas upon Nayutas, not upon Nayutas, not upon Nayutas, not upon Nayutas.
Yet 'tis more than I had hoped. A grievous matter indeed. Ah, behold yonder, a butterfly. Pray, why dost thou make such a loud clamor? I heard thy auditory sensors suffered ill from thy long sojourn beside a waterfall. Thou seemest skilled with firearms. Pray, are they of any worth? In the western lake lurks a fearsome beast.
Does this count as talking to yourself? I have to wonder.
A spear far surpasseth a gun. Take this, and do give it a whirl. Yet truly, whether spear or gun, explosives reign supreme. Didst thou not witness mine prowess in action?
Wait, what? Hey, hang on a sec. Is she wearing sunglasses? Is she blindfolded or wearing sunglasses? I need to zoom in. Can I zoom in? I must zoom in. She's wearing sunglasses. She's wearing sunglasses. She's cool Nayuta. Yeah, kind of like cool, she's like Cappy from B-side. She's the cool Mita. Wait. Hold on a second. Hold on a fucking second. Is Nayuta Shift Up's version of Mita from B-side? Are they taking a little bit of inspiration from Mita? Is this what we're doing? Shift up. I'm looking at you, Shift Up. I know you love your game references. I know you like taking inspiration from other games. You can't hide it from me. I'm on to you, Shift Up. Oh, cool Nayuta. Okay, I got a screen capper. I have to screen cap her. I'm sorry. There we go. Yeah, got her. I can't believe she has fucking sunglasses.
2 days without sustenance. Mine belly clings to mine spine.
You know, you're not. The allegations are getting stronger with every different personality these clones have.
Didst thou know this curious fact? The male deer casteth off his antlers in winter. I have seen it with mine own eyes. Behold, here is a golden axe I did pull forth from beneath the lake.
What? No!
I did misstep upon the lava, and an ankle I have lost. Prithee, doth any among thee possess a spare eyeball?
Oh, God.
I feel like I'm about to lose my mind.
Man, you know... I have so many thoughts in my brain right now about the Nayutas. About how the fact they're like... They may be like 2,000 some different copies with little bits of nymph and whatever from the original Nayuta, but they all have had different experiences and things happen to them. They all specialize in different weapons and other little philosophy kind of things. They're almost like their own person. There's a meta commentary in there somewhere. I just can't put it into words.
Papillon, your break is over, isn't it?
Coming. But when will long-range comms be restored?
It's already been restored.
Really? That's fast.
Each of Eden's facilities and functions was designed to operate as independently as possible, minimizing reliance on external systems.
So that means we can get in touch with the outside?
Regrettably, that's impossible. The Queen is jamming our systems.
Yep.
This sucks.
Yep, you can't take advantage of it, Papillon.
Looks like hauling supplies is all I can do for now.
Brace for impact. Attack incoming.
Uh-oh.
What?
Papillon hurriedly ducks under a railing and looks across. Countless red lights are flying towards Eden. Uh-oh.
May the Creator bless us.
Fare thee well.
Intermission.
Art thou holding fast, great hero? Haste maketh folly of the task.
We will also emerge victorious, so long as we never give up hope.
Welcome back, boss. I just want to check the audio for a second. Okay. I saw a large beetle on the ground. It was actually a roach. Oh. Well, luckily roaches are not vicious. They're creepy, but they're at least not vicious like certain other bugs.
How doth the situation fare?
Isn't it obvious? The Queen is bombarding Eden with her beam.
Better to see one outside than inside, at least. That is true.
Is all well with Eden?
The shield over all of Eden is holding. Not all attacks are blocked, but it's sufficiently effective.
So, it doth pale before that savage beam of yore.
Right. That means Eden's spear and Marion's counter-strike were effective.
He doesn't want to say it.
The Queen can't use her large-caliber beam for now.
Perchance she doth restrain herself, mindful of young Lady Marion's counter-strike. Therefore, she chooseth not a single mighty blow, but many lesser ones. In either case, 'tis certain the Queen seeketh to curb our movements.
So it seems that your observation that the Queen is afraid may be correct. Even with her overwhelming forces and power, she still restrains herself.
Let us advance.
How many clones remain?
Verily, those who survived the recent defensive battle number 1,180.
This is doable. Indivilia and Chatterbox can be countered by Inherit, Pioneer, and White Knight.
Verily, should our special forces confront theirs, and the lesser foes be entrusted unto mine replicas, thus shall we reach the place where the Queen abideth. The problem, verily, lieth in how shall we draw the Queen within our grasp. Are the chains by which we erstwhile dragged down the White Giant no longer serviceable?
She's out of range. No doubt she accounted for that when choosing her drop point.
So it is. She is afeared. She doth fire most vigorously, verily. When shall young Lady Isabel return from her scouting?
She will be back soon.
Isabel is falling your way.
What sayest thou?
Isabel plummets onto the runway with a loud crash.
Commander.
How bad is the damage?
I'm fine. Just lost 2 feathers.
Isabel struggles to get up. Her wings are cool.
Did you get hit by the beam?
No.
10 minutes ago. Isabel flies through the air, dodging the Queen's continuous stream of beams. There's many of them, but the trajectory and timing are consistent.
These are just to keep us in check. The problem is...
Isabel rolls to evade another beam. Far ahead, the Queen looms in the distance. Below her, raptures press in tight, shoulder to shoulder. And still they come, pouring in ceaselessly from distant edges of battlefield.
There's just too many.
Isabel looks to the Queen once more. Dozens of thick cables snake from her body, trailing upwards and vanishing into the clouds above. Curiosity grips her. She wants to know where those wires connect to. As she ascends, her sensors flare with warnings, temperature and pressure readings in chaos. But she has time. Just enough. Isabel surges upward, breaking through the clouds.
What's this?
A massive black object is tethered to the Queen by thick, winding cables. Its purpose is unclear. It's just a dark, hulking mass of no discernible form. From the 2 open cavities, smoke curls upward, lit up by bursts of erratic sparks.
Are those from Eden's spear and Marion cannon? Then this must be...
The black mass opens its eyes. Or at least, that's how it feels to Isabel. Dozens of glowing red cores reveal themselves across the surface. Instinct takes over. She whips her body around. Just as the cores begin to fire in unison. A beam grazes her, instantly melting one of her feathers to vapor. She drops altitude, weaving through the deadly brain of beams. Heat sensors blare non-stop, but they mean nothing now. Reflex takes over. She dodges on instinct alone, accelerating with everything she's got.
The shape has changed a lot, but that was definitely the space station. I'm sure of it.
Art thou speaking of the orbital forge?
Yes. The Queen is currently linked to it. And the space station's been retrofitted as a fortress.
She hath descended with the orbital forge still whole, and rotted into a fortress. Verily, such prodigious firepower is thus accounted for.
The fortress looks badly damaged, but it's holding its altitude just fine. It's packed with multiple automated interception weapons. The moment I got too close, it started firing beams. I managed to dodge and pull back, but there's no way I can take it on alone. I'm not sure how far those weapons reach, but they can easily hit the surface.
This is vexing.
Verily, she doth pursue naught but the safest course. Should the Queen unleash her full force, or any other stratagem of aggression, perchance we might catch her unawares. Yet she maketh full use of her advantage, restraining herself all the same. Most vexing, verily.
Yeah, the Queen is kind of scary, Moss.
Should we allow this affair to linger, defeat shall befall us. She shall continue her convalescence and gather raptures whilst we must needs bring this matter to a close with all haste.
Monk, are all your clones sentient? Enough. Say no more. Everyone, gather. Here is the current situation. Part of the space station is confirmed to be linked to the Queen. It is concealed above the clouds and has been remodeled into a fortress. Any attempt to approach is met with automated interception fire. Its range easily reaches the surface, though not Eden. The Queen has fortified her position to block all access while she gathers raptures. Once she deems their number sufficient, she will launch her offensive. Furthermore, as you all know, she has been firing long-range beams repeatedly, making it impossible to leave the monk's shield. We are trapped. We cannot advance. The Queen is simultaneously recovering and accumulating raptures. The longer this continues, the slimmer our chances of survival. Eden's spear will be ready in 3 hours. I don't expect the Queen will give us that long.
Then, what should we do? Shouldn't we retreat?
That's one of the options.
Retreat does not exist in my vocabulary.
Aye. We may turn about and march onward, but retreat? 'Tis not that I know.
Isn't that retreat? If we fall back now, who knows when we'll get another chance at the Queen? Meanwhile, her forces will only grow stronger.
Yet now doth she suffer us not to draw nigh. Upon the ground lie raptures and heretics. In the heavens abide the Queen and the station.
An aerial approach is out of the question. There are too many interception weapons, and they're all far too precise. Not even I could dodge them. Over 5 Stormbringers have been spotted. Approaching in a transport ship would be suicide.
Johan, it seems we have no means left at our disposal.
You know, this would be a really good time for us to come in with the Mother Whale. Just saying, game.
What do you intend to do, my commander?
This would be a really good time for Cinderella and the rest of us to show up to fight. Don't disappoint me.
I'll take the lead. I can withstand all the Queen's attacks. You can form up around me and advance slowly.
Are you sure about this, Marion?
Yet do heretics and raptures abide, and thou alone, young Lady Marion, canst not withstand the multitude of those automated interception armaments. Take heed of thy safety, young Lady Marion. Should all go awry, thou alone must survive.
There's no way I could.
We're abandoning Eden.
So, we're retreating? Yeah, that's a good idea.
No matter how important this place is, when it's time to retreat, you retreat.
We'll overload Eden's main power source and trigger a self-destruction. Everything within 10 kilometers will be reduced to rubble.
Oh shit.
We'll lure them in as close as possible, and then detonate. Then we'll leave the rest up to him.
It seems that's the only way for now.
Even a mere scratch would please me. What are you talking about? You want to lure them in and self-destruct? Who's supposed to do the luring? And what happens to the poor soul who actually does it?
Inherit will lure them in. Feigning the launch of Eden's spear is an option. The rest, withdraw at once.
I'll go. Nayuta, can I borrow that insanely fast camel of yours? I'll go ask the Ark for support. Sounds way better than blowing ourselves up, don't you think?
We don't need the Ark's help.
What nonsense is that when we're about to die? We have to survive first.
There are things more important than mere survival.
Would you cut it out with that crazy talk? What could possibly matter more than staying alive?
There is.
There's no way something like that exists.
Young hero Johann, there remains another course.
That is not an option.
This humble one knows not how often these words have been spoken unto thee, young hero Johann. Yet once more shall they be uttered. Nay, we shall do whatsoever is needed to prevail.
I mean, you could just, lure them in and have a Nayuta clone, detonate everything. That seems like a better idea, honestly.
Let's have a blast!
I mean, are we forgetting that Nayuta, fucking grinded on that turtle shell in 1-1? She has, over 2,000 lives right now. Well, a little under 2,000 lives.
Folly of the task.
She can spare a couple of 1-ups to blow up Eden, so that no one else has to die.
I'm glad I was able to protect everyone.
Come on, Johann. I know you're smarter than this. My dude. A monk dashes forward, staff gripped tightly in hand. Dodging the crimson light pouring from above and ahead, she swings her staff at the Rapture before her. The Rapture's armor shatters, revealing the core beneath. Without pause, she drives the staff deep into it. Even as another Rapture lunges from the side, her eyes snap towards it. The staff follows, arcing in a swift practice strike. Crimson light engulfs her upper body, melting it away without a trace. Blue flames bloom across what remains of her, leaving behind only a shimmer of golden particles. Golden particles scatter like dust in the wind, drifting far before entering the monk, who is seated calmly in meditation. Memories begin to flow. That clone once had a herd of deer she cared for. She fed them, tended to the fawns, protected them from predators. One newborn fawn was in poor health, and she watched over it with the utmost care. The fawn clung to the clone as if it were its mother, and the doe regarded her as family. The image of the fawn growing up, longing for the herd, and the searing pain when its upper body melted away, all come through in full force. Now it erases the memory, leaving only information about the terrain. Like a raging warlord, another monk tears through a horde of raptures. Along the path forward, 20 had already fallen, crushed beneath unstoppable might. Though she lost an arm to a crimson light blazing ahead, she presses on without pause. Narrowly dodging the fiery beams raining down from above, she loses her footing and collapses. A Rapture's leg slams down, crushing her. Blue flames bloom across what remains of her, leaving behind a shimmer of golden particles. The particles scatter like dust, drifting far before entering the monk, who's seated calmly in meditation. That clone was once met a lost Nikke by chance, and taken the role of guiding her north. Sudden ambush by a swarm of Raptures claimed the Nikke's life, and the clone could only curse at her own powerlessness. She pushed herself through the endless training, determined to prevent it from ever happening again. Naoto erases the memory, leaving information about the martial arts techniques. A clone who broke down in tears before the grave of someone whose name she never knew. One who lived her life consumed by hatred, killing Raptures and nothing more. One who befriended a scarecrow in a wheat field and promised she would return. One who built a house by the sea, spending her days staring endlessly at the waves. All these memories flow into Naoto, but she erases all the personal memories of each clone. Tears fall. She mourns the traces left by those countless clones. She grieves, knowing she is too small a vessel to hold all their memories. She laments and erases them. As tears fall, she watches helplessly. As countless clones, each living their own life, yet so like herself, vanish into red light. All the while they charge forward towards the horde of Raptures. Earlier,
I shall dispatch all my replicas in unison to charge, that they may at once contend with the Raptures, and serve as bulwarks against the Queen's interception arms.
What do you mean by a shield?
Surely thou art not.
The muzzles of these automatic armaments number scarcely 1,000. Should we draw nigh, my replicas shall serve as... the bait.
Surely thou meanest not to use thy replicas as naught but cannon fodder?
Verily so.
A most reckless deed.
A pointless sacrifice. Nothing will come of it.
Verily, there is. Whilst all automated interceptors do assail my replicas, 'tis thy task to lay waste unto the orbital forge. Pray, dost thou deem this inhumane?
Yes.
Fret not. Mine replicas are wrought from my nymph. Though each hath lived its own separate experiences, they lack the refinement to be deemed full-fledged personalities. Regard them as mere mechanical effigies in mine likeness. There need be no concern for them.
Fine. I'll trust you, monk.
I thank thee, young hero Johann. Once I send forth my replicas towards the Queen, I beseech thee to follow closely in their wake. We possess but a single opportunity. While the intercepting arms are fixed upon the ground forces, direct thine efforts to render the orbital forge powerless. Upon its destruction, we shall pour forth the entirety of our prowess.
Haran.
I know. None but you and I can do this.
Back in the present, Isabel's flying alongside Haran.
We'll be near the space station shortly.
Yeah, I can see it. This will not be easy.
You'll manage it, won't you?
Of course.
Isabel picks up speed. The space station looms ever closer, its colossal structure growing more imposing by the second. As they draw even nearer, some of the countless red cores that had been looking down turn their gaze to Isabel and Haran.
We've been spotted. We can break through from here. Hang on tight.
All right, let's go.
So, about that meta-narrative with the clones. I think I nailed it.
Let's have a blast! Preparing to reload. Intermission. Hold on a little longer. I can still keep fighting.
Yeah.
We will also emerge victorious.
I think
so
you
long
did.
As you never give up hope.
Moments before the assault on the Queen's space station.
I'll go. I'm better at annihilation battles than you.
You're deluding yourself, Snow White. You may fight well, but by raw specs, you're no match for me. This space station is no match for your clever tricks. It will be a contest of raw strength. And I have no intention of making Isabel carry someone as heavy as you.
Ooh. Ow.
Haran, you might die.
That's precisely why I should go. You, all of you, must survive until the very end.
Stop making death flags for yourself, Haran.
You're utterly mad, after all.
We're all mad here, Alice. We're all mad.
I deem your way superior to Eden's. An ideal, indeed. Yet you have forgiven the Ark. Something we could never bring ourselves to do. In that, you are the madder ones. You neither despise the Ark, nor cherish it enough to extend a hand. And still you burden yourself with its troubles, sparing them even the smallest inconvenience. Only one truly consumed by madness could live so. That very madness is my ideal. But I am not as mad as you. I could not cast aside my own feelings for the sake of some greater design. You are most worthy of bearing that glorious title. Of that, there can be no doubt. As for us, we shall never claim it. How lamentable. Yet what can be done? We are not quite so mad as you. So remain as you are. Mad. Bear that glorious title. Become true pioneers as your very name proclaims. Drive all who follow you mad. For it is always the mad who change the world. I'll leave the Queen to you all. See to it that her head strikes the ground.
I promise.
So thou art going?
Yes. This is something only I can do.
Wouldst thou quaff a cup afore thou takest thy leave?
Sorry. No drunk driving.
Aye, then I shall ready me one of mine choicest bottles. When thou returnest, we shall quaff a cup together.
You really think I'll come back?
Oh, was thy desire to perish so?
I'm not planning on it. But the chances of survival are slim.
'Tis a mighty draught for one to quaff alone, methinks.
Then don't drink it just yet. Save it. If you're bragging that it's so good, it must be really something.
Aye, I shall be waiting. Off with thee then.
Okay. Papillon.
My, you're like a ghost. How'd you know I was here?
You haven't stopped staring at me ever since the mission was decided.
Weren't you going to say something to me?
Well, I don't really know. Must have slipped my mind.
Papillon, go back to the Ark. This isn't a defensive mission anymore. It's an all-out assault. You don't need to risk your life just because you're a hostage.
You haven't trusted me this entire time, and now you're letting me go? Did you plant a bomb on me or something? I'm not gonna blow up when I get to the Ark, am I?
That's actually a good idea. I admit, I doubted you. You came across as frivolous and entirely self-absorbed.
And I don't anymore?
You didn't run. I don't know why, but you didn't. You stood your ground and fought with us. Maybe it was the desperation of the moment, but I really liked seeing that. That's why I'm letting you go. I don't want you to die.
You've actually developed some camaraderie in such a short time?
Maybe. No. Actually, yeah. I think everyone feels the same.
Well, aren't you easy to please?
It may seem that way to you. Go on then. But promise me one thing. You can tell the Ark whatever you want. Just don't say a word about Eden. This place was built by people who dreamed of paradise, and I don't want anyone trampling through it. Can you promise me that?
Wouldn't it be better if you just killed me?
Hey, welcome to the stream, Jax. Yep, stream got up. Things went smoother than planned. So we started not too long ago. About like 2 hours ago.
It's not easy, but I'm doing it because you seem like a good person.
Me? But I'm a spy. I side with whoever gives me the most benefit.
You're a much better person than you give yourself credit for. I'll take that as your promise. I've just sent you a safe route. If you're alone, you should be able to slip out of this area without much trouble. Go now, and don't die.
Will I get to see you again?
Hard to say.
Isabel and Haran need to stop pulling those death flags.
I will protect everyone.
After such fierce strife, there
Especially
must
Isabel.
be rest.
I got that. You can't be dying on me, Isabel. You're my wife. One of my wife. You even have a wedding gown. Like, you can't be going and dying now.
We will also emerge victorious, so long as we never give up hope.
I don't even have Haran, so that makes me sad. That's gonna make me sad. I don't even have the entire Inherent Squad yet. I'm still missing Haran. Like, she's the last member I have yet to get of Inherent Squad. Isabel's right shoulder and arm are swallowed by a surge of crimson light. Her flight falters as parts of her upper body melt away in an instant. God damn it, game!
We are nearly there. Do hang in a little longer.
I will!
Isabel pushes her speed even further. She feels it, her limits approaching fast, until control slips away. The torrent of crimson light crashes down. Then, the realization hits. Her lower half is gone. And her core power drops precipitously.
Haran!
Leave the rest to me.
With what is certain to be the final burst of speed, Isabel surges into the downpour of crimson light. Twisting her body mid-flight, she launches Haran into the air. Haran lands on the space station's outer wall. Should she turn back? No. Only regret and rage right there. Haran swings her scythe, breaking through the station's outer wall, and leaps into the crack. Isabel watches. When she's sure Haran has made it, she closes her eyes. Then the crimson light comes for her in endless streams.
darling. To see you once more.
The light engulfs Isabel.
What a squalid, damp place. How perfectly it suits a hideous wretch like you.
Her hand swings her scythe. Powder scatters in the air.
Be grateful to my comrades fighting beneath you. I would have delighted in tormenting you further, but that would put their lives at risk. A pity. But I shall end this swiftly.
The powder spreads further. Sparks jump and crackle across the space, and an ominous sound it reverberates all around.
This is a self-replicating predatory virus I prepared just for you. The more foolishly large you are, the more there is to feed on, and the more ferociously it multiplies. Now then, fall.
Your Highness, methinks the Nyutas in the area have dwindled greatly.
Then the spice station will fall soon.
I can't even laugh. I just can't.
'Tis the space station, Your Highness, and yet, after all this time, naught has happened.
Believe in them, Chime. They have placed their very lives on the line to defeat the Queen. And when one stakes life itself, miracles are wont to follow.
Understood. I, Chime, have foolishly imagined defeat and spouted nonsense. I shall trust you and fight.
Yes, let us do precisely that.
Crown and Chime ride atop Trump, tearing through the battlefield with unstoppable force. With each sweep of her spear, Crown shatters and pierces any rapture that dares block their path. While Chime hurls a bomb after bomb, sending enemies flying in all directions. Crown's unfortunate speech. Coming in at the wrong times, Jax. Crimson light rains down from above, but not a single one touches Trump.
Your Highness! Indivilia lieth before us!
Are we ready for round 4? At the end of the rapidly changing scenery, Indivilia looks at Crown with a smile.
Shall we hold her here?
Alrighty.
Hold on tight, Chime. We ride at full speed. Forward, Tron.
Alright, place your bets. Is Indivilia going to get wrecked again? The acceleration is so great the surrounding landscape dissolves into a blur. In that split second, a massive chunk of metal crashes down on Trom's path. The impact sends a deep tremor through the earth. Thick dust billows in its wake. Crown's gaze snaps skyward. Beyond the blood-red clouds, rusted, broken fragments of steel rain down like a storm. The Queen is descending, slowly, steadily, drawing closer to the surface. And then, all at once, the relentless barrage of crimson light comes to a halt.
It seems it has fallen. We did it!
Space station neutralized.
Tallow.
Initiating death blow sequence.
Do remind me, what was that again?
Fall back! We must retreat, Your Highness. Should we be ensnared, all is lost!
Ah, so that was the plan. Very well. Fall back.
Unfortunately, a chunk of steel in Trom's way is sliced in half and crashes to the ground. From beyond the wreckage, Indivilia's tail comes whipping forward. Aimed directly at No!
There is still a matter of revenge I must see through.
Crown turns sharply, thrusting her spear up in time to shield Chime's side. Oh, thank you, Crown.
Just as I thought.
Indivilia launches relentless in a roller. I'm fucking tongue-tied. Oh my god. Indivilia launches a relentless assault on Chime. The air cracks with piercing shrieks of blades and spears collide in a clash of metal. Crown intercepts every strike, shielding Chime without fail.
Worry not, Chime. I will ensure you are safe.
Yes.
You are truly suited to die for others. Continue shouldering their lives and missions until your death.
Indivilia's blade gains terrifying speed and locks onto Chime like a predator, relentless in its pursuit. Chime curses herself for being powerless as the battle raged before her. Run, damn it! And at the same time, she feels a flicker of relief as she watches the king's back, standing before her, blocking everything. Indivilia's tail sweeps in a vicious arc, aiming not at Crown, but Chime behind her. It's a devastating blow. Crown sees it coming and knows if she can block this, the moment to counter will be hers. Crown's spear meets the tail's blade. As she adjusts her stance for a swift retaliation, a strange sensation creeps over her. Her body feels sluggish.
I've been sprinkling the alva particles you like, letting them seep in. Does it please you?
Chime, retreat!
It's already too late.
Indivilia's tail lashes towards Chime, but Crown steps in to block it.
Indeed. I expected you would do that.
The tail, once sweeping horizontally through the air, suddenly shifts course in a heartbeat. The blade at the tip surges skyward and crashes down with lethal force. Indivilia's strike buries itself into Crown's shoulder, carving a ruthless path downward. The blade doesn't stop until it's slashed clean through her waist. Only then does it tear free. At that very moment, Indivilia steps back, putting distance between them.
Your Highness!
As I thought, that foolish power of yours is no longer yours to command. And congratulations. To lay down your life for another. Surely there is no greater honor for you.
With a sharp kick, Talos sends the Rapture he'd been facing flying and charges straight at Indivilia. Get him, Talos! She lowers her stance with a smile, calm and unfazed. At that moment, Trom slams into Talos.
What? We shall retreat! Crown! Crown! Rapunzel is here. She shall save her at all costs. Retreat!
Indivilia casts a glare over her shoulder at Trom and Talos, who are trying to retreat.
Preposterous. Who gave you leave to retreat?
Just as Indivilia is about to dash after her, lowering her stance, something in the corner of her eye catches her attention, and she stops.
What exactly is that?
Marion looks to the sky. The sky stained in crimson. Fragments of steel poured down like rain. She let her gaze drift to the battlefield, to the Nayutas who have fallen, and to those who are still dying. To Isabel and Haran who are risking their lives. To the Nikkes of the Crown Kingdom letting out battle cries as they fight. To the Raptures, dying by the dozens. Everything Marion holds dear is locked in a desperate battle to the death. She feels a sorrow so heavy it presses on her chest. At the same time, the surge of anger begins to boil within her. She lifts her head once more to the sky. Her eyes fall upon the thing suspended on wires stretched across the clouds. The Queen watches the carnage below with cold indifference.
It's you! So it really was you!
Black light bursts out from Marion's body. Black particles scatter into the air as the ground shakes beneath her.
Because of you! Because of you, we...
Black light bursts forth. Instinctively, Indivilius takes a step back. All of a sudden, a massive figure appears on the battlefield. She knows exactly what it is, more than anyone.
Transformation.
Uh-oh. Marion's going Super Marion. But before we continue, hey, SMJD, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Huge fan of Chazland. Many people are, I'm finding. Just a shame that YouTube just doesn't want to share anything else I do, but it will share that one video. But alas, our beautiful waifu, Isabelle, she has sacrificed herself.
The outfit you're wearing today suits you wonderfully. What even more splendid things have you prepared for me underneath it? I was so excited about partying with you all night that I couldn't sleep at all. Will you put me to bed with a sweet lullaby?
Give her a proper doll. There we go. Well, I've lost a wife, so that leaves me with the bunny twins, Maiden, and like 2 others I can't remember because too many. Oh yeah, and then there's Sakura, and then what's her face, the mobster girl, Rosanna. Is that it? I think that's what her name was. Jeez. Yeah, Rosanna.
What do you think? Do you like this swimsuit?
Yeah, I do. Oh, Johan must be fucking seething right now.
Young Lady Marion, canst thou accomplish it? If it pleaseth thee not, I shall not compel thee.
To be honest, I don't want to. I don't want to see anyone die. Be it Raptures or any of you. I don't want to have to kill Raptures, but...
Marion stares straight at Naota. Her eyes are still glazed with sorrow. Tears streak etched down her cheeks.
I shouldn't be saying something like this to you, Naota. Those clones of yours aren't just mechanical robots, are they? They're living beings, right?
Verily, it doth depend upon how one doth define life itself. Yet, in the common conceit, thou mayest so say.
I'll do it.
Everyone's out there fighting, putting everything on the line. I'll do the same. I'll give it my all. Fall!
The giant rains bullets and missiles down on the Queen's space station. Stripped of its weaponry, the station is left utterly defenseless, unable to do anything but endure the barrage. A thunderous explosion tears through it, and its shattered components come falling down like deadly hail. Countless raptures are obliterated beneath the crashing wreckage. The giant pulls back and deploys a particle cannon mounted on its shoulder. Light begins to pool inside the barrel and quickly reaching critical mass. The air ripples as particles quiver on the brink of release.
Fall! It is you who shall fall.
Having taken the form of a gigantic centipede, Indivilia unleashes a bolt of lightning that tears through the sky, etching towards the giant's body. In an instant, Marion's massive body vanishes as it has never been there in the first place.
What is this?
Without warning, Marion's massive form appears behind the Queen's space station. You forgot! She can fucking teleport in that mech!
Particle disassembly and reassembly? So you've forsaken both your humanity and rapture selves alike. You incomplete abomination! Fall!
The particle cannon emits a blast of light. It pierces through the station and skims across the ground. Raptures caught in its path shatter and melt under the searing beam.
Curse it!
The giant centipede swings its tail with crushing force. Marion's body reels from the blow, her stance faltering. In a flash, the giant centipede coils its long body around her frame and unleashes a violent surge of electricity.
I shall either roast you as you stand, or crush you outright!
Your queen has fallen, and yet you still linger in the air.
Welcome back, Rowan.
Truly a most disloyal servant.
Oh, she looks angry. A battered Haran plummets from above and lands atop the centipede's head. Without the slightest hesitation, she drives her scythe into the centipede's forehead. Then a surge of lightning lashes out, racing across the blade.
Now it's your turn to fall.
Black powder erupts like an explosion. Giant centipede's body rusts away in an instant, crumbling as if weathered by centuries. All the same, rust begins to spread across Haran's body.
Can my immunity not keep up anymore? Very well. Johan, my commander.
I'm listening.
Have we completed our mission then?
Mission complete. Inherit.
I'm glad to hear it. I know it may be greedy of me, but for the first and last time, would you bestow upon us that glorious title?
Well done, goddesses of victory.
Hey, Pizza. Everyone's dying.
How wonderful it is to hear. Follower, I leave the rest.
Haran crumbles to dust and vanishes. In the next moment, nothing remains. At the same time, the giant centipede also disintegrates. Freed from the armor that was the centipede, Indivilia begins to fall. As she does, she gazes up at the sky. The exploding space station, the falling queen, and the giant Marion, tearing through the raptures with relentless fury. For the first time in this battle, the notion of defeat enters her mind. Elsewhere, Chime drives Trom at full speed across the battlefield. Thunderous crashes and blinding flashes erupt behind her, but she never once looks back. Clinging desperately to what remains of Crown's tattered upper body and seat ahead, she presses the ruined form close. It seems impossible to hold on, yet Chime refuses to let go.
Your Highness, I pray thee, hold on! But a little longer! We shall anon reach where Rapunzel dwelleth. Chime! Aye, Your Highness, I am listening.
Crown grabs Chime's hand. Feeling the lack of strength in Crown's grasp, Chime struggles to hold back the sobs threatening to spill. Meanwhile, Trom presses onward. Not far ahead, Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel come into review.
We are nigh there, Your Highness. Just a little more. Pray, endure a moment longer.
Suddenly, Chime remembers the conversation she had with them before charging in.
White Snow, Young Lady Scarlet, and Personette, pray remain as far removed from the battlefield as ye may.
Are you saying we're supposed to just sit back until then? We've already given up on defending Eden. Now that the shield's down, there's no reason for us not to be sent in.
'Tis for naught else but to face the Queen. This may well become a war of attrition. Grievous losses shall we endure. Yet the Queen is fated to fall unto the surface. Not know we of her true capabilities. Thus, none but ye three may confront her. I beseech thee, preserve thy strength until that appointed hour.
Are we then to do naught but stand idle and behold?
So it is.
How can we do that when everyone is out there risking their lives?
You have greater matters to attend to. Leave the lesser ones to us. See to it that the Queen is defeated.
Had the Naked King been fully charged, it would have sufficed for Her Highness alone. But 'tis as it is, so I shall yield for now. See that thou triumphest. I trust in thee. Aha.
Without fail. Chime.
Crown tightens her grip on Chime's hand. With all the strength she can muster.
I understand, Your Highness. Chime. Here.
Talus produces some camouflage tarp from its backpack. Chime takes it and covers Crown's torso.
My thanks.
Trom skids to a halt before the pioneers.
Good grief. What an easy life you've got. The Queen hath fallen. Go on. Fetch her head at once.
We will.
'Tis about time we toddle off.
Is Crown all right?
Worry not. She hath merely gone to cool herself after exerting far too much. Linger not, lest Her Highness return and take the Queen's head herself. If thou wouldest keep thy glory, make haste, I say. That shall not do. Let us make haste. Righty-o! Off with thee!
We'll be back.
Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel move forward, crouching low as they run. Chime watches them and shouts loudly.
Thou must win! Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely must win! Dost thou hear me?
Snow White gives the thumbs up.
Let us go to Eden. I shall make use of the infirmary. Got it.
Verily, I shall take a look.
Nayuta?
Though I may possess not Personette's skill in the healing arts, I can tend to urgent wounds and see her safely borne to Eden.
Your Highness.
Do not worry.
Very well, it is. Though combat be not my forte, I shall return anon and smite at least one rapture's head myself, I swear.
Here.
Crown extends her head towards Chime, who reaches out and takes what is offered.
This may be
lacking, but just this once.
No, I can't, Your Highness. How could I ever dare?
Because it's you. You can. Chime, you are my aid. And the finest in all of Crown Kingdom.
Very well. I shall try. No, I shall accomplish it.
I believe in you, Chime.
Right. Kilo, away we go!
Yes. You're Nayuta, right? Please take good care of Crown. She's the one who showed me where I truly belong. Someone really precious to me. I'm counting on you.
Understood. I shall see to it myself that she liveth. Verily.
You better. Chime, Kilo, and Telos nod and dash into the battlefield without a moment's hesitation. Meanwhile, Naruto watches them quietly.
Now then, young Lady Crown, pray endure but a little longer. This humble one shall exert all mine utmost strength to grasp thy thread of life.
Nayuta, why do you merely stand and watch? Huh? Why do you not run out to join them?
Pray, refrain from discourse. I must needs devote myself wholly to thy treatment.
Are you afraid? You know so much, yet you cannot decide. Is that why you keep standing by?
Oh, verily, I am beset with fear. To know more than others doth not ever bring advantage. Should matters go awry, I do fear the fault shall rest upon me. Therefore, I am unable to decide.
How clever of you.
So it would seem.
Naita, merely standing by and watching won't change a thing.
Verily, I am aware.
Papillon sprints across the surface, constantly checking the safe route displayed on her phone. The safe route Isabel gave her has proven reliable. She hasn't run into a single rapture so far. At this pace, she's confident she'll make it to the Ark without incident. Papillon laughs.
Those idiots! Those lunatics! I show them a little kindness, and they're ready to give me everything. Honestly, it's almost too easy. I knew it. Lady Luck's on my side.
We face this foe with steadfast hearts.
I can still keep fighting.
Oh. Cindy and the commander need to show up, man.
This place too hath been cleared. Now let us continue forth upon our journey.
But before we continue, I gotta use the restroom. I'm sure all of you need to as well. So we'll be right back for a little bit. Go get yourself a drink, use the toilet, and blah 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 blah. And get some stretching in. Don't want any blood clots in those legs of yours. So yeah, be right back. Okay, we back. Oh, we back. Everyone got their stretches, bathroom, drinks, snacks, all good to go. I'll wait for everybody to get back, if you're back already. Whatever happened to the burrito I left in chat? I don't know. I didn't eat it. I already ate before I streamed, so I didn't eat the burrito. Right. I swear, I went and had Chinese food. I had some honey walnut shrimp at the nearby Chinese place. Alright, let's get back into it. That was yours? I swear I saw it somewhere. Well, here we go.
I know not if I shall prove of any aid.
There's your culprit leaf.
Hold on a little longer.
This place too hath been cleared. Now let us continue forth upon our journey.
Papillon runs as she recalls the events before she escaped from Eden.
I'll be running away.
I see. Has Isabel provided you with the safe route?
You knew?
Of course. I'm the one who plotted the route.
Oh, right.
Farewell. There's much I'd prefer you not disclose when you return, but I doubt it matters anymore. Whether you speak of it or not is entirely up to you.
Aren't you going to stop me?
Do you want me to?
I'm not sure.
For a hostage, you were surprisingly helpful. I appreciate that, but no further involvement will be permitted.
Oh, come on. You could have said something like, now that we're comrades, how about risking your life for us just this once?
I don't speak in such a saccharine fashion.
Saccharine?
Moreover, one cannot compel another to risk their life. Only you can determine the value of your own life.
So you're fine with putting your life on the line here. That's how much you think your life is worth?
Yes, that is my decision.
Cecil, I'll be frank. Wouldn't it be smarter to fall back, regroup, and then fight again? This isn't your only chance, after all.
No, this is our only chance. While they fear us, there is much we can accomplish. To retreat would be to reveal our hand. And then next time, they would act far more boldly. And the Queen has already taken considerable damage. There's no guarantee we'll ever be able to inflict this much harm on her again.
Why are you all going to such lengths? This is strange. What can possibly be more important than your own lives?
Oh, I don't know. Killing the Queen of the Raptures. Reclaiming the surface. Ending the war. No longer being stuck in the Ark. Hi, Sarah. How you doing? cat is interrupting. I'm sorry. Okay, honey, you can't be up here right now. You can't be up here right now, honey. Okay, come on. Yeah, I love you too. I love you too, honey. Yeah, I know. But I need both of my hands. I need both of my hands. I gotta hold the microphone and I gotta hit the space button. Oh, I love you, baby. Hi. You okay? You okay, Sarah? You're being kind of weird. A lot more subdued. Is the age setting in? What's wrong, baby? Hey. What's up, baby? She just wants to hang around me. Okay. Okay, baby. Alright. You can stay right there if you want to. Just don't go back there. Don't go back there. Don't go walking back there. You'll hit the US. Oh, she hit the space bar for me. Thank you, Sarah. Good girl. Good girl. Do you want to do that again? Will you press the space bar for me? No? Okay. Here, let me just move that out of the way. Okay. I got a cat in front of the keyboard, so, there we go.
Who knows? Perhaps it's just as you said. We've all gone mad.
Insane. Every last one of them.
Papillon steadies her ragged breathing and looks up. A radio tower looms overhead. She activates the tower's terminal and connects it to her phone. After tapping the phone a few times, Papillon brings it to her ear.
What am I even doing right now? Seriously?
The signal goes through. Soon after, a voice can be heard from the other end.
How bold of you to call me. This better be something important.
Come to Eden. Hurry.
I have no time for that right now.
Listen to me. There's no time. The Queen has descended. Eden has been decimated. The Pioneers and White Knights have joined the fray. Inherit has been wiped out.
What did you just say?
I'm not joking. Hurry over here and help, or else everyone will die.
Wait, who did you say was wiped out?
Shut up and just get over here!
Papillon yanks the combi link from her phone and looks towards the wasteland she ran through.
Really, this is absurd.
Papillon runs, retracing her steps towards Eden. And without even realizing it, she's laughing madly.
I've lost it. I must have lost my mind. I've really gone insane.
How dost thou fare?
I do not feel as if I am dying.
Well, it's an improvement.
I have administered merely rudimentary first aid. 'Tis best that thou return to Eden for proper care. Here, allow me to support thee.
No, I'll do it.
Young hero Johann? And what of Eden? that thou hast come hither?
Now, the decision is theirs.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened? I've lost sound. Sarah, did you do it? Did you do the thing? Oh no. You clicked off the window. You hit the mouse button. Oh, Sarah, please. Okay, you can come over here to your favorite position underneath my arm. Ah, jeez. What am I gonna do here? Cats, I swear. Oh, okay. All right, yeah. Okay, are you comfy? Are you comfy? Okay, the cat is comfy in my left arm. I'm now one-handing this, as the developers intended.
Oh.
Monk.
Johan points
Go.
towards the battlefield.
This humble one.
What? You don't want to? Go. Even if things go wrong, even if all our plans fail, someone will see it through. You need not bear the burden of failure by yourself.
But this humble one had made many jump into the jaws of death up until now. I made it seem as though they had a choice when in truth, I compelled them. I preyed upon their pride. I burdened them with the decision that ought to have been mine. I was but a bystander. Cowardice stayed mine hand from choosing, and so I wielded knowledge as a blade, driving them into mortal peril. Thus, it is I who must bear the consequence. Should they fail, even by the narrowest chance, this craven observer must inherit their will and prepare for the next appointed hour.
Nikke, I'm sorry, but I don't understand a word you are saying.
No one does.
Do you not wish to fight with them?
This humble one? Wish to.
Then go. Fight alongside them.
Alas, how could one such as I? Verily, I am unworthy of such.
There is no such thing as being worthy of fighting alongside others.
I agree, to an extent. What you must take responsibility for is not what comes after failure, but victory itself. If by chance you fail, someone will take your place. So now, put everything on the line. When everyone has risked their all, you must do the same. That's what it means to be a comrade.
Great hero. That I should be fated to encounter thee.
Take this.
Johan throws something at Nyota. It's a red-tipped bullet.
Vaphaus?
Use it as you will, but don't waste it.
Verily, this responsibility is most grievous.
All the more reason for you to make the decision yourself. Don't leave it to others. Cecil, clear the infirmary. One Nikke is incoming.
Got it.
Nyota hesitates and takes a step forward. Slowly, she begins to walk. Then all at once, she's running. The silver monk sprints ahead, moving with a speed she had never used before. So deep lore, Leaf, that bullet, the Vaphaus bullet, that was given to Johann by us, the commander, in the campaign. We had made 2 bullets out of the commander's blood, which contains Vaphaus, and the commander gave one to Johann, basically pretty much as thanks for, you know, all the things they went through when fighting Mother Whale and doing the stuff they were doing in the campaign. But also because, well, they thought they probably would have needed it to fight off Nihilister or maybe even Liberalia, since Vaphaus can pretty much wreck heretics pretty good. And so now the circle continues as Johann gives the bullet that we gave him to Nayuta to fight the Queen. So technically we will do the final blow against the Queen. We just won't be there for it. That would make me kind of sad. Who knows? We still got 4 chapters to go. I see, like Chekhov's bullet. Yeah, except it's the commander's bullet. We're using Chekhov's bullet. We don't need his gun anymore. Marion opens fire, pouring out a maelstrom of bullets and beams. Raptures crumble under the onslaught, defenseless before the merciless barrage. Before the sheer might of her massive frame, they're outgunned, outmatched, and utterly crushed. In an instant, the tide of battle turns. The once endless horde of Raptures begins to thin.
That should do it. Now for the Queen.
To Marion, the Queen is not her top priority. Nayuta's clones are gradually dwindling, and with Raptures all around, a proper fight cannot even take place. Only after she has destroyed well over half of their forces does Marion finally turn her gaze towards the Queen. It is then something unfamiliar stirs inside her.
Why hasn't she shown any reaction yet?
Marion looks at the Queen. The Queen meets her gaze. Eyes locked on not her massive form, but on herself. Uh-oh. With a grotesque sound, the Queen's mouth opens. A thin, thread-like beam that's almost imperceptible to the eye shoots forth and slices across the giant Marion. Moments later, the frame begins to split in 2 at the torso.
Oh no!
The giant crumbles beneath the crushing force of the beam. Inside, Marion prepares one last strike. Light gathers in her cannons on her shoulders. The twin beams lance towards the Queen, who raises her hand and begins to absorb them.
The Queen can do this too?
Of course she can! A massive red beam erupts from the Queen's hand, engulfing Marion in its light. She feels her body falling, but her eyes can't open. Her body is completely battered. At that moment, she feels someone grab her. She feels herself land on the ground. With every last ounce of strength, Marion forces her eyes open.
You cannot die here.
Oh hey, it's Chatterbro.
Chatterbox?
Your body must become the Queen's next vessel. You exist for that alone. So... stop this pointless act. And don't even think about pointing your gun at the Queen. You exist only as a vessel for the Queen gene. How I long crush your skull. Yet, I must restrain myself, lest the vessel break. Unconscious already. To think this is the Queen's vessel. Shall I remove her eyes, ears, and mouth? Just to be safe?
Don't do that. What if you end up breaking her?
Mira.
My god, this bitch gets around, doesn't she?
You followed my orders and retrieved Marion. Well, safely, if we're being generous with that term. Nicely done, anyway.
Can she really become the Queen's new body?
Of course. The Queen is old. More importantly, she herself says she wants a new body.
I can't hear the Queen's voice.
There's nothing we can do about that. Only heretics or entities above that level can hear her voice. In any case, do not harm her. No one can guarantee what effect it might have on the vessel. So stick to the original plan and protect Marion. My goodness, I heard you even tried to eat her? That would have been a disaster. If the Queen found out, your head wouldn't be the only thing at risk. She might even exile you. Do you understand now how serious this is? I'll cover for you this time, but never do that again. You want the Queen's recognition? And to hear her voice, don't you?
Fine. I'll be careful.
Yes, please make sure to do that. Oh, now that I think about it, how about the Vap House? Did you find it?
I found out which body it's in. It's only a matter of time before we secure it.
I see. As you know, Chatterbox, the Queen's body has aged, but the greater concern lies with her brain. She has overwritten Lily-Wise's brain with her own data.
If you could see my face right now. Motherfucker. I'm angry. I'm legitimately fucking angry.
But the remnants of Lily-Wise's nymph continue to attack her. Of course, the Queen is hardly one to be defeated by such a thing. Nevertheless, it is wise to remove any lingering threats. In any case, she must purge it to become the true Queen. Now that the Queen has descended, please act swiftly.
Yeah, got it.
That's a fine answer. Looks like everyone's here. Then I'll be on my way. You understand, don't you? Never, ever harm Marion. You're to cherish her dearly and keep her safe.
Got it. I'll be careful.
Yeah, so remember to bitch slap Indivilia the next time she wants you to eat her. Mirror crackles with static and vanishes. Chatterbox looks down at the battered Marion. Just as he reaches out for her, a thunderous roar erupts. He lifts his head towards the source of the sound. There, 3 figures with eyes burning with wrath are racing towards him.
Chatterbox.
Thou shalt see no Moro alive.
I will never forgive you. Not ever.
Pilgrims!
That was good. I want to hear that again.
Pilgrims! Pilgrims!
That's good.
Pilgrims!
Pilgrims! Chatterbox's hand writhes grotesquely. Crimson light ripples across as if it slowly takes the form of a dragon's head.
You pests are always getting in my damn way!
He angry. The dragon's head gathers fire in its mouth, but Scarlet's blade slices through. Rapunzel's light pierces Chatterbox's neck, while Snow White swings her rifle with all her weight behind it. A sickening sound resonates as Chatterbox's head is torn free.
What the hell?
He really sour. Snow White's gun spits fire, blasting Chatterbox's head to pieces. He got fucking jumped. Now he's getting curb stomped. Then she stomps on what's left. She learned that from a niece.
You talk too much.
Rapunzel, how fares Marion?
She's sustained severe external damage, and her core output has dropped significantly.
Can she be moved?
I don't think this is the right time for that.
Lo, she cometh.
Snow White raises her head and looks at the Queen. The Queen looks back at them. At last, what? The Goddess Squad stand before the Jet Black Queen.
The Queen.
I shall sever thy neck.
This is the end, Queen.
I'm going in!
I was hoping it would actually go into a fight with the Queen, but
I shall carry on.
I suppose that ain't happening quite yet.
Pitch perfect performance.
That's different from what you told Nayuta.
What do you mean?
About Marion. You told Nayuta she's the next queen. But to Chatterbox, you said she's only the next vessel for the queen. So, which is it?
Well, of course. What I told Nayuta.
So you tricked Chatterbox?
Yes, there's no reason not to.
I mean, a fair assessment. He is Chatterbox, after all.
Poor Chatterbox is desperately seeking the Queen's approval. Believing he has already been recognized and saved by her, he will do anything for her. He's burning with a sense of purpose, however hopelessly misguided it may be.
The Queen would never acknowledge Chatterbox. So you lied to him?
Yes, I lied and told him the Queen said so. He really fell for it easily. Since Chatterbox isn't a heretic, he can't hear the Queen's voice anyway, so it was really easy. From my perspective, the more protectors Marion has, the better. He didn't seem to understand what being a protector means, so I had to remind him, but it should be fine now. And besides, Chatterbox has ties with the heretics, so he brings me all sorts of information. Such a pitiful little creature, so very easy to manipulate.
Man, this is getting to be some, like, Game of Thrones tier fucking wicked webs we weave shit.
And if he goes telling the other heretics?
He won't. He thinks doing so might cost him the Queen's recognition. He really is something. I hope the next Queen turns out like that too. Oh, there was one time he was a bit of a headache. Nihilister once ordered Chatterbox to find Vophouse, and I had to rack my brain to find a way to clean that up. Other than that, there's no puppet quite like him.
I'm realizing all over again what a nasty piece of work you are.
Maybe you should make Chatterbox the Queen since he's already on your fucking strings there, Mirror.
I, too, would do anything to win.
Trom, Mantra, and Talos run side by side, The surviving Niuta clones had their eyes fixed on that sight. One lifts her hand in farewell, another lowers her head in solemn bow, and a third clasps her hands in silent prayer. Though their voices don't reach them, their meaning is clear.
Our charge is clear, to vanquish the Maiden of Thunder. Verily, young Lady Heron's strike hath surely left her frame marred beyond measure. Yet our foe is a heretic, whose gift of regeneration must not be scorned. Ere she be made whole anew, we must needs bring her down. Thus shall the Forerunner Maidens contend with one hindrance fewer in their strife.
What should we do about Chatterbox?
You need not trouble thyself over the loquacious one.
Yeah, don't worry about him. He's, kinda lost his head. Coping and seething.
He is not but a mere pawn, subject to the whims of more puissant hands.
Ain't that the truth?
He shall pose no threat. Verily, he mayhap hath already met his demise.
Nah, he'll be back. Most assuredly.
I strongly agree. The special entity Chatterbox is not strong.
Talos still high on his 2-for-2 win against Chatterbox.
Well, that's 2 wins out of 2. Yeah, that's right. And if push comes to shove...
I will no longer connect our cores. The risk is too great.
I'll only use it if I have to. If I really have to.
We can call it Hyper Mode, and then he can be Super Talos.
Art thou nervous, young Lady Chime?
'Tis not so.
Pray, why art thou so silent?
Speak not to me.
Niuta closes her mouth and gazes silently at Chime's profile. At first glance she seems tense, but her expression is clearly...
Serves you right.
Shut up!
You can't even transform. Huh. Looks like I might actually be able to beat you.
Oh, please tell me Nihilister actually does get to rip her face off like she wanted to. That's gonna be good. That's gonna be so cathartic. Indivilia's tail lashes out, leaving a long gash across Nihilister's cheek.
Oh, my apologies. My body isn't quite cooperative, so my control is off. Did you see my tail just now? No? Then I suggest you stop uttering such nonsense.
So just give me an arm already. I'll regenerate and help you out. Right now, I'm practically a walking corpse. Even if I wanted to help, I couldn't. I'd love to obey our great mother like a loyal mutt, just like you.
You're best suited to remain a fool who can do nothing in this fight. And that's exactly what you'll continue to be.
Ah, Indivilia. You really do need to work on your teamwork skills.
You actually think you've got what it takes to take them on?
What is there to fear? The Queen is with us.
By the way, if you're familiar with Nikke's music, if you listen closely to this theme, which is, I think called Drifter, it's actually a very sexy remix of Nihilister's battle theme, Burn It All Down.
Well, I'll be. Such control. To think someone who ran wild like you would follow orders so well.
Indivilia snaps her head around, irritation flaring. A swirling cloud of dust is approaching.
Human imposters.
Let's see.
Oh god, please tell me Chime gets to fucking rail Indivilia with the spear. Kinda hear it. That's dope as hell. Yeah.
A little brat, a hunk of scrap, and a damn monk.
Yep.
Hey, looks like they're here for you. And you know what that means, right?
That means Indivilia's gonna get pegged for a 4th time.
Those nobodies actually think they can take you down! What the hell have you been up to that even those losers are coming after you? You're seriously pathetic, you know that?
Indivilia's tail lashes out, the blade at its tip stopping a breath away from Nihilister's neck. Unfazed, Nihilister runs her fingers across the blade.
Great Mother said no fighting, remember?
You know how angry she gets if we fight. No dessert for you, Indivilia.
Hey, they're coming. Better get ready to die. I'll even say a prayer for you.
Very well. How fortuitous. I have been in need of a vessel for my ire.
Behold, the Maiden of Thunder and Fire Dragon standeth before us.
I shall go first. Huh? Chime, what are you gonna do all by yourself?
Hi thee, Trom!
I might need to make a meme of this. I want to mute the music and then play Trom's theme from Super Robot Wars. If what's going to happen is actually going to happen. Note to self. In an instant, it pulls distance between itself and Talos and Mantra.
Chime, wait! What kind of reckless stunt is this?
Thou villain! Indivilia! How darest thou? How darest thou wound Her Highness' sacred body? That grievous crime! E'en 100 deaths shall not atone for it.
1,000 years in the dungeon for you, Dommy Mommy Scorpion.
I shall take thy head, mark my words, though it be the last thing I do!
Chime, you've got to calm down, or...
Come to think of it, I owe you one. Allow me to exact my due.
The distance between Indivilia and Chime narrows. Chime, still astride Trom, suddenly leaps forward as if throwing herself. Indivilia smiles as though she had expected it all along, confident in her victory.
Aye, keep smiling so. Thou wilt surely aim for my throat. That is thy way, after all. As I struck at thine, so shalt thou strike at mine. I have no skill to dodge thy blow, yet I trust it shall come to pass.
Oh! Check that fucking epic pose. Chime flips through the air. Indivilia's blade passes through where her neck had been. Instead, her back takes the blow, but it isn't as deep.
What?
Chime's spin comes to a halt and her eyes lock with Indivilia's.
Now 'tis my only chance. Indivilia! The glorious power Her Highness has granted me! I shall pour it all upon thee!
Alpha particle conversion type expansive armament. What?! What?! She has it too?! She has it too?! Fucking Super Saiyan! Super fucking King Junior Chime Kisama!
This! A prize the king hath bestoweth upon me! Take it gloriously!
Clad in radiant royal robes, Chime swings her fist. Royal Punch! The impact triggers a massive shockwave that crashes into Indivilia. Overwhelmed by the pain she knows all too well, she drops to the ground. Moments later, Chime plummets, her body hitting the ground like a falling meteor.
Talos, finish her!
Roger. I will blow her all the way into space.
Tallow. Talos charges in, grabs Indivilia by the tail, and hurls her in the air with all his might like a sack of fucking potatoes! Indivilia plummets completely out of control. Meanwhile, Nyota positions herself at the spot where she expects Indivilia to fall.
Howbeit mine outward seeming, this humble one is full well-versed in the noble art of self-defense. Soothly.
Wait, is this a Persona 5 fucking reference? Fucking styling on Indivilia! Team attack complete! And she's still not dodging! Oh, that's better than I could have hoped for. Oh, man. She didn't get pegged. She got fucking fisted this time. Oh, man. Nyota swings her arms in a circle, and the falling Indivilia begins to spin as if being pulled into it. Her head crashes into the ground at terrifying speeds. A massive shockwave ripples outward, accompanied by a deafening boom. The impact on her weakened body leaves Indivilia's mind swimming in haze.
Chime!
Talos drapes a camouflage tarp over Chime, who lies bare on the ground.
Are you okay?
My whole body aches.
Yeah, it's kind of like that after you use a super move like that.
Her Highness is most wondrous. I cannot fathom how she doth wield this with such ease.
You're incredible too, Chime. I didn't think you could actually use the Naked King.
That makes all of us.
As the kingdom's foremost vassal, 'tis but natural.
Yeah.
Thou art still conscious? How impressive.
I mean, she does kind of have a hard head.
Lister.
Oh. Are you gonna call for help?
Fight.
What the hell do you want me to do?
You useless!
I mean, you said it, Indivilia.
You're the one who made me this way.
Naya Lister is really weak right now, right? If she's even a little recovered, there's no way we could handle her on our own.
Kilo, please.
Damn it.
Lister takes a step forward. She clenches and unclenches her fists and shakes out her legs, rolls her neck with a sharp crack.
It seems like she actually wants to fight.
The detected output is low. However, it is unknown whether she possesses any hidden abilities.
Yeah, her hidden ability is to be snarky.
Hey, damn monk.
Yes, Fire Dragon? Speak thy mind.
I have to fight you. I know I don't stand a chance. That it'll just be a meaningless death to stall for time. But I have to fight. It's an order. A damn order I can't refuse.
I mean, have you tried?
The oh-so-great mother commands me to fight to the death.
Lister kicks the fallen Indivilia.
Hey, that's just how it is for us. This is the way we live, and the way we die. Got it.
Nihilister takes another step forward.
Fire Dragon.
What?
How long wilt thou continue living thus?
What of it?
Let us desist. Verily, 'tis somewhat mortifying to behold.
Is that so?
Indeed.
What else can I do? I was born this way.
Nayata silently points at Indivilia and nods her head. Nihilister's gaze falters.
What are you doing?
Indivilia staggers to her feet. Kilo and Talus immediately assume combat stance.
Who told you to chat the day away? I said, fight. Fight! I command you to fight!
You're not the queen.
If you can't manage that, at least be a meat shield, so I can escape!
Nihilister stares intently at Indivilia, who is trembling in front of her.
Wait. Hold on a sec. You actually ate me before, didn't you? I went all out to save you, even handed over my weapons, and this is how you repay me? Betrayed by you, of all people!
Nihilister, can you not hear me?
The hell's your problem? Getting mad at me? And ordering me around?
You useless corpse. Do something!
This is pissing me off!
Something snaps inside Nihilister's head. Nihilister's sharp teeth sank into Indivilia's neck.
Hey, you'll make a fine snack.
Oh! I was hoping she would! Oh man. Indivilia's very bad, no good, terrible day. Oh man. I will never not get tired of seeing Indivilia get her shit wrecked in.
Have we emerged victorious? This armor will suffice.
Also, we need to have that mecha lion actually be a thing for Snow White, cause that's fucking cool.
Young Lady Kilo, unto thee do I entrust young Lady Chime. She is sore wearied, and to leave her thus would be perilous. And verily, naught of good shall come of beholding this sight.
So is there cannibalism in Nikke, only for the Raptures? Though technically, yes, everyone kind of eats each other. It's complicated. On the Rapture side, yes, they can literally eat each other. Especially when it comes to Nihilister, Indivilia, and Chatterbox. Mother Whale also... hang on a second. Yeah, Mother Whale also devours things, but it's kind of a transport ship slash tyrant class Rapture. But it can evolve depending on what it consumes. Because, the Mother Whale that the commander is riding on right now with, I'm assuming, Reptilion and his crew, changed from how Mother Whale looks into like a sleek, bluish-looking kind of whale that's apparently friendly. So, it is kind of interesting. But as far as with Nihilister, and the heretics that can devour other Raptures for themselves, that's how they can both heal and also how they can get stronger and change. For the Nikkes, however, well, they also devour rapture parts, but not in the same way. Because how Nikkes get stronger through using rapture parts is through core dust, which is... sorry, I'm adjusting my volume here. Which is through core dust, which is, of course, ground up and refined rapture cores. And those are main components when it comes to leveling up Nikkes in the game. And also how Nikkes get stronger in the lore. But as for just outright using rapture parts and stuff, the Nikkes don't do that, with the exception being Pioneer, the Goddess Squad, and probably also Eden and any other surface-dwelling Nikkes. I know Snow White. A lot of her body is comprised of replacement parts from raptures because of all the damage she's taken throughout her time on the surface. And I think Rapunzel has a bit of that too. I don't know about Scarlet, but there probably is a little bit there too. And then we got the actual Nikke Rapture hybrids, which I think Indivilia kind of classifies as one of them. Modernia also classifies as one of those. Uni is a Rapture Nikke hybrid, but on the human side, and that's because it was punishment for her trying to shoot Suyin in the head during the whole terrorism thing Crow is trying to do. And then there was that horrific amalgamation that we found during the Resident Evil crossover. But you got double extended lore for that one, Leaf. So to answer the question, is there cannibalism in Nikke? Yes. Legitimate cannibalism on the Rapture side, and pseudo-cannibalism on the human side. The Nikkes get Soylent Green, the Raptures get the whole shebang. Indivilia's low screams and groans blend in with the hideous sounds of something snapping, tearing, and spilling that echo all around. And among them, the sound that stands out the most is Nihilister's ragged breathing and the frantic, ravenous noise of devouring.
Go forth now. Worry thou not for what shall follow.
But what about Nihilister? There's no way we can win if she attacks.
All shall be well, so place thy trust in me.
Also, I think Nihilister finally fucking realized something of a loophole. Because back in the campaign, when she freed Indivilia from her prison in the Ark, and afterwards later got devoured by her and Chatterbox, well, remember that bit Indivilia said, about... actually, no. Never mind. Forget everything I just said, because the Queen's voice couldn't be heard at that time. So, scratch that.
Talos, I entreat thee to perform thy calculation.
Calculating. Acknowledged. Initiating retreat.
Talos retreats, carrying Chime in both hands. Sounds like a lot of weird and interesting blurring of the lines. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff in Nikke's world. Meanwhile, Naruto remains behind, silently observing Nihilister's grotesque feast. A final resounding gulp echoes. And then everything goes silent.
Was the repast to thy liking?
Damn, that's disgusting.
For that, thou seemest in good health.
Nihilista removes her cloak and hurls it aside. Weapons sprout from Nihilista's back.
That's more like it.
Verily, thou hast undone the Queen's dominion.
Damn it, she's really getting on my nerves.
Nihilista glares at the ground in annoyance.
And now she's gone.
To rend asunder the fate thou wert born unto by thine own might alone? Verily, most wondrous. Pray, how didst thou accomplish such a feat?
She fucking snapped. Plain and simple.
No idea.
The sole elucidation that cometh to my mind is that a sudden surge of fervent emotion hath loosed the reins of control.
Could also be the Vaphouse that was in her system, because she did get hit with Vaphouse.
Methinks that control is more feeble than I had erewhile surmised.
Could also be the Queen is fucking weak as hell.
Weak? No. I'm the one who's strong.
So it is. That I do grant thee. Pray, what wilt thou do henceforth?
I'm going to kill the Queen.
You do that.
Duh.
Oh, 'tis a relief. I did fear that thou mightest have harbored a change of heart upon regaining thy strength.
So those guys are tangling with the Queen, huh? I'm joining, but make sure they know not to shoot me.
As for that matter, this humble one has a word to declare. All mine own replicas have partaken in the assault upon the Queen. Yet,
What is it? Spit it out.
Verily, the matter at hand doth bode ill.
Oh. Where are Nayuta's clones?
They're all gone.
I see. The situation isn't good.
Aye, ne'er have I witnessed such pure might of the flesh.
The Goddess Squad joins the assault on the Queen, fighting alongside Nayuta's clones. The Queen's attacks are swift and brutal, but not impossible to dodge or block. But the real problem lies in her seemingly limitless power, and her ability to regenerate. Hundreds of clean hits land on her, inflicting real damage. But as if mocking their efforts, she restores every wound without pause. Fucking boss healing, I swear to God. Snow White 7 Dwarfs fires at maximum output. Scarlet delivers a full force sword strikes. Rapunzel unleashes her strongest beams. And Nayuta's clones rain down endless attacks. All of them hit. All of them hurt. Yet moments later, the Queen is whole again. And striking back just as fiercely. Nayuta's clones fall one by one until none remain. The Goddess Squad begins to wither under the pressure, slowly but surely being worn down.
She had this much power, and yet she just watched?
'Tis a queen most lacking in confidence indeed.
Everyone. At this rate, we're just being whittled down. In the end, we'll be the ones to fall.
Nay, we shall prevail.
You need to kill that healing.
It may sound improbable, but that's the truth.
Answer with naught but a yea or nay, prithee?
Let's use that.
Right now?
Hark! Now that all the auto-interceptors are rent asunder, 'tis surely the most opportune hour, eh?
Buy me some time. I'll take the lead.
A daring request thou dost make.
Scarlet dashes forward, dodging the countless crimson beams the Queen unleashes. She swings her blade at the hand, reaching for her. 3 of the Queen's fingers are severed, only to regenerate immediately as if nothing had happened. Scarlet lets out a short groan and continues to exchange blows. At the same time, Snow White pours her firepower into what she believes the Queen's weak spot is. Several strikes land enough to make her think she has the upper hand. But once again, the Queen restores all damage in an instant. Using the smallest movements possible, Snow White intercepts every incoming missile and avoids the streaking crimson beams. Tips of her toes singe slightly, and she senses her focus slipping. Rapunzel centers her mind. For a long time, the Goddess Squad scoured. I'm avoiding saying Pioneer Squad because they are the Goddess Squad. They just don't have Dorothy. That's just that's a me thing. Deal with it. For a long time, the Goddess Squad scoured the surface, leaving no stone unturned. Convinced the Queen is not on the surface, they turned their attention to space. While Nyota's countless clones were stationed across the surface to track the Queen's orbit. Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel roamed from place to place, gathering intelligence on the Queen, and simultaneously deploying remotely operated weapons across the land. These weapons were meant for the inevitable day of the final battle. 6,000 missiles in total. Cannons of every emplacement turned in unison towards the single target, the Queen. Where Rapunzel points.
Incoming! Everyone, this way!
Rapunzel deploys her shield. Snow White and Scarlet hurry inside. The Queen stares, puzzled by their sudden move. Moments later, she sees it. A second horizon line, covering above the real one. The sky, quite literally, raining missiles. Crimson light radiates from the Queen's body, but even so, she cannot intercept the overwhelming fuselage of 6,000 missiles. Explosions, flashes erupt without end. Flames roar as if to burn the sky itself. A thick, choking cloud from the massive blast engulfs the area. Only the Queen's skeletal frame remains. But yet again, she regenerates.
Even that wasn't enough?
By my troth, doth her might know no bounds?
Nothing lasts forever. Keep going!
Good. Keep slicing, slicing, and slicing yet again, and anon she shall fall.
Yes, absolutely! We'll take her down right here!
A thunderous roar echoes in the distance. Heads snap toward the sound. The thick curtain of smoke shreds apart in an instant. And then a red two-headed dragon charges forward, skimming the ground like a missile.
Nihilister! Let's do this!
Oh, almost there.
Have we emerged victorious? This armor will suffice.
Final chapter. I'm not sure if I'm ready.
The Queen's regenerative powers surpass all that we have ever imagined. Though her assaults reach us not, so long as ours avail her not, we shall be drawn into a war of attrition, and our defeat shall be assured. She is a being who hath wandered the expanse of the cosmos these 100 years past. Who can fathom the measure of power which she hath amassed therein?
So what are you trying to say?
We must needs
seal her regenerative powers, there is but a single means to do so, to fashion a chalice of poison. Yet a mundane chalice shall perish ere it e'er touch the queen.
So what are we supposed to do?
Naota stares straight at Nihilister. Meeting her gaze, Nihilister lets out a loud, mocking laugh.
You crazy monk! You really think trusting me is a good idea, huh?
May I place my trust in thee, Fire Dragon?
You should only trust those worth trusting.
So it is.
Naota takes out the red-tipped bullet from her bosom and tosses it to Nihilister.
Use it as thou wilt.
You crazy monk. Must be thrilled that everything's gone your way, huh? But you better remember this. I'm the one who chose this.
Verily, I shall ne'er forget it.
A red dragon charges. The queen looms closer. That's a good fucking picture right there. I feel like everyone is forgetting something important here. That's a good question. That is, yeah. I don't know what we're forgetting because I've clearly forgotten. That is a good picture, though. Nihilister bites down on the red-tipped bullet wedged between her teeth and shatters it. Then the red dragon charges the queen.
Eat this, mother!
Welcome to the stream, Rogue. The red dragon becomes a poison chalice and hurls herself at the Great Mother. The two-headed dragon rams into the queen, and Nihilister's body begins to break apart. At the same time, all of the queen's arms spread wide, as if to embrace a child she had not seen for a long time. She holds the disintegrating Nihilister close, and the latter is absorbed into the queen's body.
A suicide attack?
But prithee, for what cause?
Surely she didn't heal the queen. Everyone, look!
The queen's body begins to creak and tremble violently. Black liquid oozes out. Parts of the queen fall away.
Could it be? Her power of regeneration hath been sealed. Verily, the hour of our opportunity hath now cometh.
Naota, what's going on here?
Verily, a foul stratagem have I wrought, yet mine own hands remain unsullied.
Debatable, but continue.
Is that so?
There be no certainty how long this effect shall endure.
Just don't tell Snow White that she just devoured Love's body. She might freak the fuck out.
Now is the very instant wherein all our fortunes must be laid upon the venture.
Everyone, stay put. I've got a clear line of fire.
It's been exactly 3 hours.
How convenient.
Eden spear. Fire.
Wreck it! A flash appears in the distance, and a blue beam of light strikes the queen. As the light fades, a staggering queen comes into view.
I hate to say it, but this is truly a monster.
We've done everything we can. The rest is up to you. Win.
We shall see it done.
Yet thou answerest quickest, though thou wert the last to join us.
Yeah, someone might think you've been fighting alongside us from the very beginning.
Rapunzel calling Niota's bullshit out.
Next time, don't be late.
Dost thou think I have been idly wandering? Even I, in mine own fashion, have hither and thither run, much occupied with mine affairs.
Cut the chatter, we're in combat.
Thou still lackest the faintest sense of battle, verily.
You were late, so make sure to work twice as hard.
Welcome to Goddess Squad. We're going to dunk on you every opportunity.
Very well. I shall do my utmost.
Moving out. Encounter!
Nah. We do this properly.
I'm always by your side.
Since thou hast called upon me, I shall gladly accompany thee.
Who shall be the next to fall under my blade?
Hey Rivers, how you doing? You're just in time for the final battle.
All right, let's do it together.
Story proper team. Let's go. Oh, come on, no!
Have we emerged victorious? This armor will suffice.
We were too strong. Oh, man. And it's over like that. Unfortunately. But, no. We'll have to wait a couple days for a true battle. Because Solo Raid has the queen. But, yeah, unfortunately. Because I'm too strong and this is a story, the boss is fucking weak as hell. Disappointing. Let's pretend we had an epic battle.
Lo, she harbors no thought of falling.
Don't stop your attacks! She's clearly stopped regenerating, and yet...
I do beg thy pardon, yet prithee, hold her but a little while longer.
Of course, plot-wise, she doesn't die that easily, clearly.
Even now thou liest in idle leisure? Truly thy carefreeness doth make me envious.
Work harder! Go take a short rest, okay? Don't overdo it!
Dost thou think I seek repose? Nay, I yet hold a trump concealed. Though it may not prove decisive, I shall endeavor to fashion an opening for thee all.
Without a word, the three give a brief nod and take off towards the queen. Naruto spins on her heel and runs the other way. She finds flat ground and sits in meditative posture. Amid the rising clamor around her, she forces herself to shut it out. Closing her eyes, she gathers herself. Her consciousness spreads outward, connecting with her other clones across the surface. And then she makes her proposal.
I shall consign thine lives to flame, and all sins that shall arise therefrom, I shall bear.
In an instant, all the linked consciousness are severed. Naotu watches as the swarms of golden particles drift towards her, and sheds tears.
I standeth ready. I shall open the path.
All right, let's go. The Garden of Shangri-La. No pain or despair. Please. 7 dwarves ready. Dazzling hope. Here it's through.
Damn. What? Good job, Scarlet.
Finally.
Finally, we did it!
Ah!
You scoundrel!
Snow White!
the seal within that husk.
That's a... That which takes Lilyweiß's form fixes eyes on Marion. Struggling to steady herself, Marion meets its gaze. Slowly, it advances. An unknown energy presses down on her, freezing her in place. It lays hands on her chest. Its hand drives through her chest, and Marion crumples to the ground. The figure stares at the red core glowing in its grasp, clearly pleased. Its head jerks slightly and turns around. Papillon pants heavily, tasting a fear she has never known before.
What? Hey, you. What are you? What even are you?
The figure closes in on Papillon. She fires wildly, panic rising in every shot, but it doesn't so much as flinch. Just as it draws near, Dorothy lands between them.
Dorothy? You came.
Lilyweiß?
The figure looks at Dorothy. Her chest tightens as tears threaten to spill. Every part of her wants to run forward and embrace it. But...
No. Lilyweiß is dead. The dead cannot return. Who are you?
The figure remains silent.
Who are you to dare wear her form? Answer me!
Once again, silence settles over them.
Answer me! I said, answer me!
Sure enough, there was no response. Light bursts from Dorothy's gun. The figure's head snaps upward. Slowly, it lifts its hand to its forehead, where the light grazed. One wet drop smears across the glove.
Fine. If you have no intention of answering, then die. Just standing there before me looking like that is reason enough for me to kill you.
Its eyes lock with Dorothy's. Slowly, it glances down at the smear of red on its glove. With a burst of motion, it kicks off the ground and vanishes beyond the horizon.
Dorothy. Cecil, I see you've made it safely.
Gather the wounded. There may be fatalities.
I'll help too.
Good. Eden's optical camouflage is fully operational. Still, our commotion will draw the Raptures here quickly. Have the remaining forces defend Eden. It'll be enough if we can hold out for 2 days.
Understood.
What an extraordinary turn of events.
Hast we won, Your Highness?
I'm not sure yet. It's too early to jump to reckonings.
Methinks the word be conclusions.
What's become of everyone?
Inherit has been wiped out.
Wiped out?
Only Noah's brain is being stored in the brain shelter. As for Isabel and Haran, they have fallen.
I see.
Marion has lost her core and is in a comatose state. She remains alive for now, but her condition is unstable. As a heretic, she's difficult to treat. We have no choice but to rely on her regeneration. Rapunzel's body was completely destroyed, save for a portion of her head. Her brain has been stored. Scarlet is heavily damaged, and her condition is too unstable to allow for brain extraction. She's in the most critical condition. Nayuta sustained moderate injuries. After releasing her power, her physical durability increased, preventing fatal injury. She will be cleared for duty soon. Snow White was cleanly severed. Due to the precision of the cut, her injuries are minimal. Cecil is repairing her, so she should be back on her feet soon. And that's all.
Johann.
Don't, Dorothy. I don't wish to talk to you right now. I'm going to rest for 10 minutes.
Reattachment is complete. It may sound strange, but the cut was so clean that reassembly posed no difficulty. Hey, are you alright?
I remember it all.
What exactly do you remember?
About Lilith. Cecil.
Yes?
Give me some weapons and equipment. There's no way I can beat her with what I've got now. I have no money, so put it on my tab.
Perhaps you don't know this, but Eden has plans for weapons and equipment reserved exclusively for the Pioneers. They're meant as a gift, for the day we might one day fight together. Johann is the one who prepared them.
Why weren't these given to us sooner?
As I said, we're still in the planning stage.
Oh. When can you complete them?
If you cooperate, 2 weeks will be enough.
All right. I'm counting on you.
The same to you.
Snow White closes her eyes, reaching into the recesses of her memory. The white landscape flickers into view. A field overflowing with white lilies, swaying gently in the wind.
Lilith.
The crimson landscape flickers before her eyes. Reeds dancing under the blazing sun. An old melody carried by the wind. She recalls their final farewell, and tears roll down her cheek.
Red Hood.
actually trembling. God damn. My arms are actually shaking as I'm like holding my head up with them. Fuck. I got nothing. I got nothing, man. It's basically the ending of Infinity Wars. Total devastation and loss. Yeah. Shit, man. Just fucking shattered Rapunzel. Like, fuck, there's a chance to... She's still recoverable. But, goddamn. Well, yeah, clearly, but now we're actually up against fucking Lily. Not only that, but I mean, is that Lily at her original power, or is it fucking advanced now because of all the shit that's happened? Oh, the commander even be... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, Nihilister fucking melted herself with Vophouse, and out popped out a fucking recompleted Lilyweiss with the queen's brain, with the queen's brain that devoured it. Like, that fucking implies Vophouse does not work on her. And she's ripped out Marion's core. Her brain's intact. But, as Johan said, heretics are a bit different on the treatment scale compared to Nikke's. So, it's not really known if we can, like, actually put Marion's brain in a shelter or not. So we've lost Haran, we've lost Isabel, and Nihilister. Everyone else has been fucked up beyond imagination. Hopefully Marion's core didn't contain her queen gene, because, man, what hope would there be to even the odds? That is true. But as far as I know, Nikke cores, or cores in general, are where the abilities are stored. But I might be remembering wrong. But I do remember in the conversation regarding the Queen gene in Marion that I think something was mentioned where it was kind of in the brain and the core. If I'm remembering that correctly, then at the very worst, Marion holds some really small part of the Queen gene in her brain, while the rest of it's in her core, or it's split down to half. But again, we got a fully reformed Lily Queen walking around. So it stands to reason she's got more queen in her than Marion will, if that is the case. And then apparently we also got the 4 beasts trying to make their own Rapture Queen. I haven't gotten to that part in the campaign yet, but it was mentioned in this event. And then we got Mirror. I can't imagine she's happy with the events that occurred here. Shit. We'll probably get commentary from Mirror in the hard mode ending, is what I'm guessing. We'll probably get her take on it, and then we'll probably also get something regarding where the Commander and Cinderella are in this case. Maybe. That's my guess for what the hard mode ending might entail. We're certainly going to see what the plan of action is after this.
Have we emerged victorious? This armor will suffice.
Oh, Solar Raid's not active yet, so we can't just take our aggressions out on the Queen. Sad day. Well, the good news is I'm not left a broken heap. So, that's good. Though I'm certainly shaken. Shaken, not stirred. Oh, man. Did not expect that. I should have expected it, honestly. I should have expected that outcome. but I didn't. I think that was probably towards the bottom of my expectations for how this would end. I think my top expectation was we killed the queen, we fucked them up, but something would have popped up. It wouldn't have ended in tragedy, was my impression. But nope. I was completely wrong in my guesswork. Wow, same brace cell on the bond choke. Exactly. Oh, damn. I mean,
let's finish this in one fell swoop.
On the upside, it's on a twisted upside, it's kind of cool to see how Lily Weiss actually fights, even if it is, you know, the fucking queen using the body. Like, that's how fucking strong she was during... possibly how strong she was back in Red Ash. Like, she doesn't need a weapon. And any weapon she tries using just fucking crumbles the dust. So, yeah.
Finish this in one fell swoop.
Thanks, Eve. Oh, man. What a ride. What a fucking ride, man. So that was 3rd anniversary. Ending on a bang, though not the best kind of bang. Shit's about to get more complicated, and I got a lot of campaign to go through. I'm like on chapter 30 still. I take my shit slow, man. Plus, it doesn't help that there's like so many events and stuff that keep happening, and I don't have the time to just kind of relax and sit through and go through the campaign at my usual pace. I'm curious as to why we didn't see Liberalia. That's a good question. Next question. I kind of want to beat up on Indivilia. I kind of want to. That's explained in the main campaign. Ah. As it would. Do it with yes.
I will answer my subjects' calls.
Where are you, Chime? Where the hell did you go, Chime? Get back here. There you are.
At last, 'tis my turn to step up. At last, 'tis my turn to step up. Shall I swim over there? I want to change my attire.
Yeah. And we'll get Marion in here too. Where are you at? Where's my girl? There she is.
Always ready.
Alright, let's check our gear. Make sure we don't have to upgrade anything. No, I do, technically speaking. fucking charge. Ugh. God, I fucking hate these right here. I hate charge speed and damage. Every fucking time I upgrade, I get that shit. I hate it. I fucking hate it. And then when I do want it, I never get it. Are you shitting me? That's better. That's better. Oh yeah, I can up her core.
I won't disappoint you.
Alright, crown, you're okay. Ah, yes, let's upgrade your skill.
Verily, I am most capable indeed.
Alright, let's go here. We got Chime in the party. And Crown. So Indivilia is gonna have a bad time. Come on. Anytime now, game. Did you know harmony cubes can be found in certain lost sectors? Alright, thanks for staying, Spider-Ham. I'll see you later. I'll see you next time. Thanks for watching.
I shall go again. Swim with all your might toward the light. Long live the Crown Kingdom!
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Will thou come view the flowers? Charge forward quickly! Drag on. This attire vexes me. Bubble, bubble! This attire vexes me. Swim with all your might toward the light. Long live the Crown Kingdom!
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Return to where you belong. I'll see it through. It seems this battle shall drag on.
Your beam cannot penetrate the walls of the kingdom.
This attire vexes me. Yes, might swim with all your might toward the light. Long live the Crown Kingdom!
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Will thou come view the flowers? Charge forward quickly! Preparing to reload. Next time I'll be even faster. I shall go again. Swim with all your might toward the light.
Hey Ash, welcome to the stream. We just got through the story. Now we're just taking out our anger and rage on heretics.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Return to where you belong. I I shall sweep away all in my path.
It seems this battle shall drag on. It seems this battle shall drag on. This attire vexes me.
Next time I'll be even faster. I shall swim with all your might toward the light.
How you doing today, Ash?
Long live the Crown Kingdom!
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Will thou come view the flowers?
I'll take lead. Everyone follow me and attack.
I shall go again. It seems this battle shall drag on.
Still keep fighting. Swim with all your might toward the light. Long live the Crown Kingdom!
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Return to where you belong.
I'll take lead. Everyone follow me and attack.
Disappointed in Dorothy, but I doubt her being there would have made a difference. Yeah, probably not. Probably not.
I shall go again. It seems this battle shall
swim with all your might toward the light. Long live the Crown Kingdom!
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Will thou come view the flowers? One stroke, and thou art cleaved through.
Damn, Indivilia, getting wrecked. You're getting wrecked, Indivilia. How's it feel? How does it feel?
This attire vexes me. Swim with all your might toward the light. Long live the Crown Kingdom!
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Return to where you belong. I'll see it through.
Uh-oh. Wow. She fucking murked. Uh-oh. Whoops. Well.
Behold! What did I say? Did I not declare victory ours?
That didn't happen.
The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next story? Behold! What did I say? Did I not declare victory ours?
Valiant effort, Chime. Indeed. Dude, she turns Crown into a fucking beast, man. Surely the king's aid doth support her majesty. I imagine at some point, Indivilia is just gonna get so really what am I even saying? So thoroughly wrecked by Crown and Chime repeatedly throughout the course of everything that they're just gonna lock her up in the dungeon, and she's just gonna be the kingdom's beating bitch.
Let's finish this in one fell swoop.
Be like, "Ah, Indivilia, thou art... It is now time for thou beating. Oh! Take thy spear, whack!" And then on the other side, fucking Chatterbox is just chained up, and Talos is just doing his best Pokemon impression, practicing body slam and the golden arm on him. Talo.
Let's finish this in one fell swoop.
That's perhaps the best fucking quote in the entire event story, was Talos pretending to be a Pokemon. Oh god, I love Talos so much. I love him and Kilo. They are the best. They are absolutely the best. Oh man.
Let's finish this in one fell swoop.
Eve, please. Okay, well. Yeah, we're done. We done here. It is, it's quite a ride. I thank all of you for coming in to chat, talking, asking questions, enjoying the show, getting hyped and sad with me. Verily, they are. Indeed. Oh, man. It is good. A good fucking... Yeah, this fortunately and or unfortunately, beats out the second anniversary. It didn't go as hard on the, what's the word I'm looking for? The second anniversary, it felt like they went all out on everything. And even the director said as much in the community letter after the fact, that they went a little too hard, and it did end up causing problems and flaws that they didn't want to happen. But they wanted to do such a good fucking job with the second anniversary that they went all in, and it ended up paving out in the way. But it left them also exhausted and slightly burnt. So they had to readjust their approach to doing future events and stuff. And I think this one is, I think third anniversary is a representation of that lesson learned by Shift Up and the director. Like it definitely does not reach the same level of height that the second anniversary did, but it still came out swinging and still had the same amount of impact without the same amount of, I guess, resources put into it to a degree, if that makes any sense. Like, it's a lot more streamed down. The minigame is a lot more simpler. Not to dunk on Cinderella's minigame back in Old Tales. I love that minigame so much. That's one of my favorite minigames, was In the Mirror. But it's a lot more. The minigame's a lot more simpler, and a lot of things were definitely streamlined in this anniversary event, but for the better. So, yeah, it very good. This is definitely top anniversary right now. Top event. Old Tales is right behind it, and Lost Kingdom still in third place. Sorry, Unbreakable Sphere. I love you, but Lost Kingdom's still a bit better in my opinion. Is it Lost Kingdom or Last? I think it's Last Kingdom. I keep calling it Lost Kingdom for some reason. Probably because I'm thinking of the recesses of my mind, or thinking of the GameCube game Lost Kingdoms, which is a fun game. I love that game. From the guys who brought you Dark Souls, Lost Kingdoms. Bet you didn't know that. Or maybe you did. But, yeah, I need to stop rambling. I'm going to drink water, use the bathroom, stretch, and then I'm going to, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna do it. You enjoy the rest of your Saturday, everybody. I don't know if I'll see you tomorrow. If I do, I'm probably going to play Wizardry. So Dom might be happy. If I don't do anything tomorrow, enjoy your Sunday as well. I will see you guys next Saturday as we play. Well, actually, no, wait. Actually, no. I said I was going to not stream for the next 2 months because I'm going to try and focus on drawing and selling chibi characters for $5 on my Ko-Fi. So I need to get that set in gear. So yeah. If I don't see you again, I'll see you next year. Unless I go back on my word and do a stream because I like to not stick to any fucking plan I do. This is amazing, yeah. It's my first anniversary besides Unbreakable Spear. It was amazing, good, sad, everything in between. Nice seeing your reaction commentary as well as everything else's chat. Yeah, it was fun. Thank you for joining, Jax. Thank you for joining. I like when chat's active. We talk and joke and hash it out and enjoy things. It's fun. It's fun having an active chat. I envy Kirsha and Esmond and all the others with active chats, but they're much bigger than I am, even though I might be much older than they are. But this isn't a popularity contest. I do it for fun. And show it so remain until my dying day. But that's here nor there. I just can't seem to stop talking, so goodbye. The show is over. Enjoy your Saturday night and beyond. I will see you whenever I do. Good night. I hate that Nikke mutes itself when I click off it. Yep.